Oh, brother, trust me, I get it 100%, man. I'd be sitting there trying to figure out what the hell I'm going to do with it. And most of the time, I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to stream it through this. I'm going to sit there and get my
Check.
like
There we
Discord
go.
on for that. Then I share it individually because it's like, man,
Now I need
I
to
did
go.
get a little Clip Edits app to try to learn how to edit clips for YouTube.
I think I just started this stream with a burp. I think that really went down like that. Well, this is early in, so people will see how this progresses. Going to keep it as organic as possible, even though we've tried this today to get
Couple
this
times.
stream a couple of times. So we've had a couple of run throughs. It's okay, we're doing our thing. Um, let me get your game up. Go here. Hazards Gaming for all of those out there in the gaming community. Want to check out my little brothers gaming. So, okay, we're gonna start this off. I'm gonna do kind of an intro here. We are two brothers that have lived, well, two half brothers that have lived completely separate lives. All together on his side, there are how many of us? There's two of us, you and Kevin.
There are me, you, and Kevin are the three that I know about 100% factually.
Yeah, and
It's
then
like I've been told stories, but I don't know whether to believe them or not because a lot of our family likes to stir drama.
we found the missing dad. Like we
Yep.
found all our fathers, guys. It's our dad. So okay.
Facts. we found.
We found the guy. We found the guy. So okay. Um, let's see. And then on my side, I have one, two, three. I also have three. I have three. I have three brothers. So I have more brothers
Yep.
on my mom's side. So okay, he grew up in you grew up where?
Southern Illinois. I was born in Carbondale, but been raised in Cypress.
And
It's little podunk village, 200 people.
it's Ghost Town. It's a great place to
Oh,
film a
good lord.
zombie film.
Oh, that ain't no joke. That or if you want to go fishing.
Or a ghost movie, paranormal.
No, man, for a while I was actually, I wanted to sit there and create something for YouTube for paranormal hunting.
I was in culture
Just off
shock,
key.
bro. Like I was in culture shock, and I lived on a little in the bow of a boat for a time, like a
Right.
little boat.
Honestly,
Yeah.
like when you first seen down there, you were like, so what do we do around here? Not much.
There's nothing.
We just kind of, nah. If it wasn't for gaming, I
Even
don't
the
think I'd
school was
honestly have much to
abandoned.
do ever.
Even the school was abandoned.
Yeah. And I
But there was
remember
a bar.
whenever that actually, the school got abandoned up there because of a tornado we had. We sit there and had part of our school like blown down. So they forced us to go to school in a church for a little bit that me and Dad did drywall building their other wing with. Then they sit there and put us in double wide trailers down here.
Blew my
And that
mind.
was even like I think the biggest culture shock probably the fact of just you literally blink and you're through it. There's literally it's gone.
It made even the WASP experience, that crazy school I told you about.
Yo,
It made it was man, Bro, I
All I'm
never
saying
seen
is like
anything
it,
like that.
it
Uh,
gives you pure lethargicism. It makes you want to do nothing. It makes you depressed. It's terrible down here.
It's like we talked about it, like a
Yeah, it's
vortex.
literally a cesspool. It's a black hole, man. It's like back in the day, it wasn't so bad. Like even if there wasn't many jobs, it was cheap. Nowadays, it's about as expensive as like a studio apartment in the city just to live in the like scum ghettos of the trees.
Yeah, and it's not that's a thing about white poverty is not a lot of people really know how bad it can get and is fairly common because it's all hidden in rural areas. It's all hidden
Yeah.
out in the trees.
And
It's
most people,
covered
when
by
they hear,
trees.
let's face it, when most people hear Illinois, they think it's Chicago.
Yeah.
They don't think of the armpit where I live in.
No, they don't think of southern Illinois. I was in true culture shock. Um, so okay, we're gonna uh get back
Kind of
to
like I was for Tennessee when I like met you and went down there. Like it was culture shock for me because I wasn't used to it.
yeah, yeah, and I lived out in the country. I had cows for neighbors.
Right.
You look out the
Hell,
front,
you had fucking bears and wolves for neighbors, man.
you know, it was literally a giant cow field in front of the house. Phew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Um, in the back, behind the house, the neighbor's properties back there is all farms. And even that was a
Yo.
level of culture shock to you. We
Yeah.
go we go out to the Smoky Mountains, go up to a cabin, hang out at a lake. These are
The cabin and the mountains are so beautiful, though.
yeah, these are family American activities and
It
uh
only
uh
took us, what, 28, 29, almost 30 years to turn half one of them?
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And we'll get to that. We'll get to that because my brother and I here we hadn't met until he was 18 and I was 29, about 29, and
Yeah.
I hadn't met my father up until that point. So um, we're gonna cover some really deep topics today and very
Yeah.
personal, and it's gonna be a great discussion, and we haven't talked in a while.
Oh, man. The last
Yeah.
time we talked was right after I got your the first draft for the
Oh,
book.
for the novel,
Yep.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
My book, Wandering Spirit and the Sword of Sorrow. It is second edition finished. I'm working on the third
It's
studio
awesome.
polish, and it's written. It doesn't need any editing, just a little fixes in format before it's ready for Warner Brothers level production
Like, hell
pitch
yeah. That's
for
awesome.
yeah. Yeah, and
It's
then the
like I know
second
like
one.
how
Yeah.
passionate you are with that kind of stuff. So it's like 100%. I was excited as soon as I got like one of the first copies. Like it's in my email sitting, and it's like I just wait for like the next one or something like that to pop up. Because like every time you've ever introduced an idea to me, like I have been pretty well down for it because it's like that is badass.
It's a good idea, right?
Yeah, it's like I'll give our family one thing. It's like as much military and all that stuff like most of us have went through. A lot of us have intelligence we just don't use very often.
It depends on which one. Talk about. Let's go back in time. Talk about your. Let's compare grandfathers. Talk about your grandfather.
Oh man, like Grandpa Tippy.
Yeah, yeah, and what he did for this nation.
I mean, he sit there and helped create sonar. You know, back in the day, he was Grandpa Air Force mom or Navy? Mom, was Grandpa Air Force or Navy? He's Air Force, right? No, my grandpa, Tippy, Air Force, wasn't he? Was he Navy? Okay, so yeah, he was in Navy treating sonar for like submarines, I guess, and stuff. Then he came back out from the military. He was living in Washington, and he was a TV repairman over there. It wasn't until I was 15 or 16 when I met him for the first time. Because he was I younger? Hey, 14, 13, somewhere around there. I know I was still in high school prior to graduation, so it's like I met him over there at grandma's house. At first, he was really stern, like didn't know how to take him, but he's a military man. It's not that he's being stern; it's just different time.
I had seen the presidential thank you to him.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember which president it was. If it was
It's like
Bush or Clinton.
pretty sure it was Clinton.
Clinton. That's quite the honors.
Oh, that ain't no joke.
That's
Coming from Clinton himself.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, coming from the active president, any recognition from an active president,
Yeah.
that's Caesar himself recognizing you as far as, we're concerned.
Honestly, yeah.
you know,
Like since you put it that way, you're not wrong. Like
yeah,
any presidency sitting there showing any kind of
recognition
admirement or any kind of acknowledgement for things that you've done.
for your country.
That is huge. It's huge.
It's huge, especially when it's like developing sonar.
That ain't no joke. It's like, and it's like for people who may not know what sonar is, it's like, isn't it like a form of espionage? Like it's like help like pick up like movements and stuff.
Oh, you're specifically talking about the type of sonar that he was developing for the AWACS.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was super tech stuff. And you know what's interesting about it and about all this and how fates work, the universe does its thing, is my grandfather on my mom's side, he founded Precision Pattern and Precision Aerospace. And apparently they had parts on the AWACS as well. Paneling. Because they were doing composites, making paneling. Basically, for a time at least, like if you rode on a major airliner, it had his parts.
Right.
Yeah. So they were working on the same Boeing projects without even knowing it.
Yep. And that's like one of the craziest things. Like, Lord only knows. Like, they may have known each other from a different like standstill. Like,
I don't. Maybe I've heard stories. My grandfather was a ruthless businessman, but I don't think that he would have done that to somebody, considering what had been done to your dad through me in matters of custody.
Fair enough.
There's no way. There's no way.
As crappy as it was, though, like
maybe
dad putting up for the adoption, like thing like that, whatever, like all happening there. I'm glad you got to where you were. I still got to meet you, so I still know my brother.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, I would never wish anyone to be in the same position. Like I have seen, any one of our family a few times.
Mm-hmm. It's a bond that,
why,
and your dad was removed from me as a baby. So,
right.
What I believe is being tarnished, degraded, is facts of, not facts of, but matters of father and child bonding. And things can
And it's like,
become esoteric, which becomes voodoo really quick. But from what I learned in matters of law, it doesn't matter unless you have their code. It doesn't even matter if you have the degree. You have to have the code for the thing, and they have to have the counter code. And if they don't have the counter code for your code, then they've got to get it. They're like computer programming up there, but they're computer programming covering crimes that are affecting the family unit. But in this matter, I don't know what happened if it went legal ever. Like, I don't know the legal story behind what happened with my custody. I just know the basically emotional story. I know the lie that was told about dad. I know the emotional story of how my grandfather and grandmother had reacted to the situation based on what they had been told.
all right. Hey, Aid, well, doing pretty good today. Sitting there talking some chat with the brother. It's like, how are you? Welcome to stream, by the way. Guys that are in the stream, by the way, please don't forget to sit there and, go say hi to my brother's channel, follow, show some love there too.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
JusticeWithoutLimits.org is the website. Check it out. If you believe and support the cause, please donate. Please donate to this cause. I believe that this cause is the most important cause in the United States because of how it affects the family unit and how it affects the economy, which affects the people most. What affects the people of this country the most is the economy and the family unit.
Yep.
If we focus on the matters of economy that are outside of our hands, pertaining to matters of corporate moves, whatever it may be, and cultural influences pertaining to that before this issue is dealt with, we will never be able to compete with those other influences. And I believe that this is the number one issue, and if this issue can be solved, then the entire every culture neighborhood of United States citizens will begin within a couple of generations to prosper on their own with little to no change. With little to no change, they'll be able to keep their jobs that they have. It's because the family unit to be restored
Yep.
on a formal level, and it requires.
Economy definitely is a big issue.
So
Like, I remember back whenever it was 90 cents a gallon for gas. Like, there's no reason, like, it should ever hit $5 a gallon.
see, in those, that's what I'm talking about when it comes to the economic matters of big corporations and entities and all this stuff that, for me personally, other people need to focus on and are focusing on and doing all of that. And they're saying the same thing about their issue. When it comes to an issue that we relate, little brother, is this. And this is where most people relate. 80%, 80%, and I believe it's probably more. And when the divorce rate says 50-50, it's 50-50,
Yeah.
50% of people get a divorce. No, that's because they get remarried again. Everybody's
Yeah.
programmed to get remarried again and put themselves back in that same institution that ultimately has turned itself into a slave institution, which the
And if
13th and
not, they
14th
sit there,
Amendment
like,
for me are another issue.
and what's crazy about, like, that marriage thing, like, you're cutting, like, on with, like, the divorce, half of them will sit there and go back to the fucking half that they tried to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, are you crazy? No offense. Like, I get the point. Like, you can't help who you love, but the fact is, if they are sitting there toxically, messing with you and, like, hurting the fucking marriage, why would you want to divorce them and get married again?
Because
Why
that's
the hell
the
would you want to put
sign
yourself
of.
through that
Uh,
situation?
well, check this out. I'm going to explain what I think a little bit about that pertaining to the destruction of the family unit. The intentional and um, academically indoctrinated loathing of men and white men. So that they hate us,
Oh yeah.
and then they call what we do toxic and
It's like
oppressive. They
I would
find our
say it's more
voice, tone of
passionate
voice
than
oppressive.
toxic.
Just our presence is oppressive because we do things that are exciting or require skill and coordination, or potentially if I mess up doing this, it could cost me. It could cost me everything. Um, that's masculinity.
Yeah.
So if our women and and daughters are taught that, something I had always tried to teach my daughter, and now because I'm going through all of this, I understand why I had to try to teach her that, is that this isn't about, there is no battle between man and woman. I wasn't aware that there really was. There
Right.
really,
And it's like
I wasn't participating in it. I didn't want to
it's like
fight.
if anything, it's like I know you're trying to show her like the positive values of like, yo, it's like you can't sit there and like treat people like this type of way because of, someone what they said. It's like blah 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 blah. It's like go talk to someone like themselves, like that's in a situation. Ask them what
I,
they're going through.
I
Don't
believe
sit
man
there and
and yeah.
automatically assume stuff. It's like people automatically assume that men are the problem or like a man caused the problem. Even if they did, ask them why they caused this problem, why they're doing what they're doing.
You
Stop
know,
just
yeah,
automatically kicking their ass because someone like pushed them to a certain point.
yeah. Hell, I had a cop come in and testify on my behalf during custody hearing, and they were like, he said this, and just what do you think about that? And it's like from a moral standpoint, it's gutter language. It's very rude. Um, if it were transformed into, you know, a truth language that the people could understand, it still holds up. Like it's still the
The problem
truth.
is most of them don't have, a vocabulary fucking big enough to sit there and have a decent conversation without it thinking it being rude.
Another thing is yelling. A person
And
raises their
that is
voice,
one of
and
the
I don't
biggest
like to
things for
yell,
me. Like I
but I'm
hate yelling,
capable
but
of
I
it.
also hate hearing the yelling.
Me too. I despise it. It's
The
like it's too
PTSD from
much.
it just
Yep.
it triggers me so fucking bad.
Me too. It can bring me to yell, or
Yep. It can
if
bring
yeah,
me to blow up. Like
yeah.
I feel like I'm one of those people in our family. It's like I've stayed quiet about a lot of things, and that may be because of
We're forced
just
to as
life in
men.
general.
As
Yeah,
men, we are forced to be quiet about all
but
the
it's like
things that hurt
the moment I
us.
blow up, it's like people sit there and take it the wrong way. It's like no, I'm just passionate about how I feel about shit. I keep it real, 100. Like there's no point in me to sit there and bullshit and like sugarcoat it. I'm not Willy Wonka. Like there's a reason why I'm blunt the way I am.
That's why your number one amendment is your speech. You
Yep.
say
The
whatever you
freedom of
want, however
press,
the
expression, and
freaking gosh
speech.
darn heck you want. Just don't put your will onto another person non consensually. If they do not
Exactly.
want your will put onto them, then don't put it onto them. And nowadays, when it comes to matters of text, all somebody has to do is block. Oh, yeah, they're upset. Block. Pretty easy, you know. Um, that's
Hey,
what
well,
most
right
people
now I'm
do.
in the middle of a stream and in the middle of a podcast with my older brother. Once I get out of the podcast and stream, I will check the message in my Discord. That I promise you. But yeah, Grandpa was military man, super kind, super smart. Taught me how to fish. Taught me how to be proper, like when talking to people, give a proper handshake. It's
You know,
like Dad may have taught me like how to work and make money and stuff like that, but that's all he ever did for me. And it's because all I did was work for him.
you want to talk about um why did it take so long for you to meet your grandpa?
That was mainly because, for one, he was still in Washington. Him and Grandma had like split up for a little bit. He just couldn't deal with the mental health problems that were going on. And he tried to, like, in the end, he really did try.
About when
But
did all that start? When did all that start?
it's like I wasn't able to stay night with grandma until I was actually 18 itself. So from 12 to 16ish is whenever I like met him, got to know him at grandma's house and such.
Yeah.
It's like he ended up like getting like breaking up with her again and get with someone else before he passed. But grandma's got schizophrenia like I do, so like we both.
No, grandma's got schizophrenia because freaking she drank coffee with mercury in it.
That don't surprise me, but like we both are someone that shares that same, mental health. So
no, bro.
I started being able to spend time.
No, bro, you don't got you're not schizo, dude. It's literally because she drank coffee with mercury in it. Yeah,
I believe that though.
Just believe it. Just believe it. It's the truth. Don't ask how I know, but I know.
If anything, I'd say, if it ain't schizophrenia, it's definitely manic depression and anxiety bad.
It wasn't my mom who did it. Just for the record. So
no, both. My dad, like our dad's a cesspool of fucking problems himself.
All your mental stuff is a product of abuse and trauma. Absolutely. And 100. I hope you're comfortable with disclosing, stuff like that on this podcast, because we're gonna go into that.
Yeah, after, let's see, it's like I was 8, like whenever shit really started going down. So it's like,
so before
we had all those years I've dealt with it.
Yeah, let's go back to where all this started. Actually, so now we got our grandpas. Let's go back to before you were born, because I'm the oldest. I'm before Kevin.
Yep, and then there was Brandy,
Brandy, yep.
Right above you on my side.
Yep.
Mom's daughter.
Yep, your mom's daughter. So okay, Dad is with Grandpa, and they're up in Washington State doing TVs, fixing TVs. And
it's like Dad was down here still at the time. Like Dad sit there and got a message
before you were born
from. Lord only knows where Dad was before I was born. Like I know
he met my mom in Washington State, dude.
Well, then yeah, you had to have been in Washington.
Mm-hmm. yeah. My mom like kind of ran away from home, and they were about the same age, and he picked her up. Yeah. But I don't know much about their little Bonnie and Clyde relationship fling for a moment.
That I don't either.
But is what it is.
It's like quite literally, Dad did everything in his power to keep me from like knowing certain things about family, and all the other families sit there and like pushed it on me, like letting me know that I have family.
So
if it wasn't for Grandma, Aunt Missy, and Aunt Laura, I would have never known I had brothers in general, because he tried hiding it.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know if it was over the fact of he was just plumb fucking ashamed of his actions or what. But knowing that man, he's never really been one to give two shits about other people's feelings.
No. Well, nobody cared about his.
As far as I've known him, at least, like.
He had the most traumatic event that a man that I believe as a combat vet with diagnosed post-traumatic stress, 100% permanent and total. He had experienced, our father had experienced the most traumatic event that a man can experience. And that is to have your child, your firstborn, your son, stripped from you for life with intention. And it took lies to be able to do it. And they are still alive.
Which in turn fucked up his whole fucking situational awareness of fucking what he had too.
This creates a level of grief that many
Anger,
can't endure, and
aggression.
they have to figure,
Yeah.
yes, yeah, the anger, the aggression. This is where it all came from your dad, because check this out. Like, I went and lived with monks to learn how to center myself, to learn how to keep my face calm. And inside, I am not calm. I am not
I was gonna say it's like
not calm.
hence why whenever I had the opportunity to come down and learn, like for me, it's like that's one thing I wanted was to find some peace and tranquility.
Hmm. I'm not calm
It's like I
because
found a
what's
lot
rightfully
of it.
mine was taken from me. That's why I'm not
Right.
calm. And what was taken from me is most important. And that's the
Yep.
relationship I have with my children.
That ain't no joke. It's like one thing I will sit there and say. It's like I don't care how brutal I can be because of my blunt nature, but I'm brutally honest. And there's one thing in this world, like someone cannot deny. I love my child. It's like that
And
is the
I
one,
agree
like
with that.
big reason. Like I still try to push forward. It's like I want to be better for him. It's like, and already, it's like just from how he treats me, it's like I know I've done a better job than our dad. It's like Ty fucking, he fucking freaks out when he sees me. Happy go lucky.
Yeah. Um so this is generational, bro. We as fathers, and Justice Without Limits is for all parents that are affected. This is specifically pertaining to the corruption that is in the civil courts, that is kidnapping our children for a profit. It is systemic. It is industrialized. There are multiple branches and secondary private little businesses that they set up that go along with malicious prosecutors that they offer a they, it was just explained to me today, and it's basically, if somebody accuses you enough, hard enough, bad enough,
Yep.
then that's regarded as like an evidential matter where you now have to prove that.
Yep. Without a shadow of a doubt that that's what they're doing. And that's because it's becoming a form of slanderous action. Like when you're slandering someone's name, like say, oh, he's a terrible father, blah, 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 he did this. But it never happened that way.
Never
That's a
happened.
form of slander.
That's a form of slander. That's slander. That's what that
Yeah.
is. That's nothing but slander. So I went through that for 3 years. And then I found out the conditions that my children were in. Oh, and I called it out. And I called it out hysterically. So that caused another 3 years. Oh, he's going to kill us. All this
Oh, God.
nonsense, just madness stuff. And it's like, oh, he's going to kill us. But then I walk into the prosecuting attorney's office every month. Every fucking month. And give her money.
It's like,
yeah.
lady, if he was going to kill you, don't you think it would have happened? It's like, I know better than anyone my brother's not going to lay a damn hand on.
Well, yeah, exactly.
It's like she seems to forget. It's like I did meet her, like, and man, it was different. After I sit there and like got to know her a little too, like being down there, it's like you were a complete opposite for my brother.
Yeah.
It's like I get it. Like I was the junk food fucking bandit down there, but anytime he sit there and tried to better my life and sit there and help me out, I listened.
You know?
It's like he was there for you and the kids. What are you doing?
Kidnapping.
Yeah.
In hopes to get away with it, because most do. If they go about it this route.
Like I could come up with a better way of saying it, but I don't want to because I'm not going to be that toxic and vulgar.
I have to constantly put up a disclaimer. I do not intend on hurting anybody. I do not intend on imposing my will non-consensually on anybody. However, I do wish for my federal government and the proper authorities, be it the FBI or Supreme Court, to specifically examine my case. specifically, and that of all and of another case that is tied to it, where the truth is relative. You cannot have one and the other in the same place. You cannot have a
No.
superposition in a physical state of matter. There is no Schrodinger's cat here. There
No.
is a
Like,
living cat or not living cat. Here's
yeah.
the paperwork. Here's the paperwork. You
And
cannot have
then,
one
and if you're gonna
without
be
the
in a
other.
position of that kind of power,
Then open it all up.
actually do your job.
And
Don't
after
let the
that,
power go to your fucking head.
so then they set it up. Oh, we're sorry. We can't consolidate those two. It's the same family members. The kids are living in the same residence at the same time. Oh, but we can't do that. Sorry.
It's like, of course you guys can. It's convenient. Why would you be able to do anything convenient?
Because it's slavery.
Exactly. It's like
It's literally
and
slavery. That's how they view
that's
you.
one reason. It's one reason why, like, when I see like tax-paying jobs, it's like, isn't it just a form of slavery already? If we're already sitting there fucking paying you our money that we earned, sit there and have insurances, or like for you to sit there and give us a lawyer when we need it. It's like it's always something that is costing us our hard-earned time and money.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should be something that basic people fucking are allowed to have in general.
Yeah. Their families, their children, that it is my best belief that a judge should expect human behavior on an instinctive level from both parties during a time of divorce. They got together on an instinctive level. They brought these children to life based off of their instincts. So now they don't want to see each other anymore. They don't want to sleep in the same bed. They don't want to live in the same cave. They're done with each other. They're done with it's like the government forcing you into a sexual relationship. And another thing that's not
Yeah, a
expected or talked
non-consensual
about
one
is
at that.
sometimes men are done with they don't want to have sex with their wife anymore. And it might not be a physical matter. It might be because of an emotional matter. It might
Yep.
be because they're sensing something is wrong. They don't feel intimate themselves to get aroused with their partner. And then if they find out that it's over matters that their feelings had validation to them later with truth, oh yeah, there was this going on at that time or whatever, now that affects potentially every other woman that they ever date.
Yep.
They will not commit. These men will not commit because they're afraid. But it's not a phobia. It's a genuine fear because they just got everything taken from them that they ever loved, ever cared about, committed to, because the person that they were with that was committed to them for a time was willing to even sell their children out. And then these prosecuting attorneys and defense, because one's going to be the other, they're good at convincing their client to do it. Do it.
Well, in between that as well, it's like anymore it's that hookup culture, man. It's not even fucking like
This is what
people
created
ain't
the
even
hookup
after.
culture, bro. This is what
Right.
created that hookup culture because
Hence
all
why
our
I've been single
relationships are at
7 years.
risk.
Fucking
Saying
like I've
6
dealt
years,
with
but I've dated plenty long
like
term as well. But
it's like yeah,
still
it's like
single.
been 6 going on 7 years for me, like single. Since Ty got taken from me by my ex, I have not trusted anyone.
Speaking of
It's
that,
like
I was at the courthouse today, and my ex-girlfriend, we had known that we couldn't be together forever, because I have to leave. We knew that then, and please don't state where I'm going if you know, because I gotta go soon. We
right.
saw each other like just kind of miraculously at the courthouse, and I was supporting Tanawa Downey and Jessica Saxon, justicewithoutlimits.org, Tanawa, TANAWAH.com, was supporting what they were doing. We end up downstairs. She was just doing some like car claim stuff. timing. Go downstairs.
Yeah.
I see her. She's trying to I know what she wants. She wants permanence and stability in a relationship and deserves it. Well, we knew from the beginning I was only going to be able to provide what I could provide for whatever time, but everything's been, nothing but love for each other. And
Right.
it was something that was hard to understand for other people because we separated. It was the right thing
It's that
to
mutual
do
respect.
out of
It's like you both can sit there
love.
and agree upon a situation. Like you could love someone, but
We
it's like
can't do
love's not
anything
always
with it.
enough.
We can't do
Love's not
anything.
always enough.
She has
Like,
obligations to her family and her children here. I have obligations
mhm.
to family in Washington State. Ah, and there I just said where I'm going. Well, fuck it.
Well,
There it
you didn't
is.
sit there
That's
and
where
say
the fuck I'm
specifically,
going.
so
That's where the fuck I'm going. Fuck it. I'm not hiding. Anyway, I'm not hiding anyway. And I have a fucking lawyer. And I'm going to be contacting the feds and making these podcasts the whole time. Be freaking hide. I'm staying away from Tennessee because I'm accusing a judge. I'm accusing a judge of being complacent in what I believe to be will be found to be tried for a kidnapping, to be tried for complacency in a kidnapping that was encouraged by her prosecution. Now this isn't something new. However,
no.
what's new is they did it to me. Yep.
Yeah. And they sitting there didn't realize who they did it to
No.
is what it is.
No. And again, I'm not going to do any violence, not going to hire anybody
No.
for violence. No. I just want my Supreme Court and federal government to be loyal to me as I have to them. And do this. I'm willing to put my ass on the line for this, but I can't go to his court. I can't go to his court because he knows he won't allow me in his court. Anyway, for 3 years now he's saying, "Oh, come February 24th, we've got this whole thing worked out to where those text messages are not going to be read," which those text messages accuse him of what it with everybody else. How they did it.
It's like, are they afraid because of conflict of interest of being in the court or something?
I accuse him of what they did and highlight the abuse that my children went through and how to find the absolute proof for everything, including DCS willingness to cover it up. Gotcha,
right
motherfuckers. Gotcha, motherfuckers.
That right there is fucking sick as fuck.
Gotcha. Fucking gotcha. I just need to be heard. I just need to be fucking heard. And the problem is everybody, well, it's not, it is the problem, and this is why everybody needs to get involved, is because everybody's got a story like me. Everybody has a story like me that's been through it. The question is, how long did you endure? How long did you endure? How much were you there to actually witness? So this is a generational thing, and how our generation is handling it, how Gen Z is handling it, is way different. In ways it's amplifying because we're not leaving our kids like our dads did.
Yeah.
I believe our dads were in shock. They were like, "What the fuck?" Like,
had to deal with a bunch of fucking abuse, had to deal with neglect.
I've never experienced anything like that before. Yeah, nobody's talked to them like that before. Nobody's had lies be able to take that much effect. Nobody's told them they have to go through all these different things.
Jumping hoops to fucking be anything.
So that's what our generation is going through. Before that, they were just leaving. They were told, "Oh, you leave. No, you'll never see the kids again." Blah blah blah, and they just take the kids, and the dad would be like, and the dad would be like, "No, I want to be a dad," and they'd be like, "No, go away." So the dad would finally be like, "Well, fuck this," and he'd go away, and then he turns into an angry drug addict alcoholic.
Yep.
Well, our generation
is their next, next fucking relationship. Someone that will argue, fight, you name it.
Our generation's getting sober. We're not drinking. We're not going after hard drugs. And then we're staying around for our kid, even if we're out of state. Like my dad, he's from Illinois, mom from Washington State. Freaking it only makes sense. Just might as well. If you know what I know, shit, I held out to prove a point. I held out to know. I needed to know 100% without question, 110%. This is absolute. And it's put my son's life at risk. Absolutely, with evidence. With evidence. And it all starts with this, with the loathing of men, the overvaluing of femininity, and I don't mean women. I mean femininity. I mean the
Yeah.
products. I mean the products, the
I would say
market,
like
the ritual,
yeah, femininity like
the
literally
ritual
just
of it.
anything that could cause feminism.
The well, I mean, just anything that was designed specifically for girls that gets marketed, that you're a woman, so you have to buy this. You have to own this product. You can only wear these clothes, or these shoes will make you look more feminine, i.e., heels versus sneakers, right? Feminine dresses versus pants, right? These are masculine clothes,
Well, yeah,
they're
heels
feminine
versus
clothes.
shoes,
Yeah, yeah. Ball cap, sunglasses versus freaking
visor,
makeup
and
and yeah, versus makeup and earrings, right? So
right.
masculinity, femininity by way of culture and product in the direction that goes. Well, what's been injected is the loathing of men and the worship of women, which has created a dating market and truly home unit imbalance. Home unit imbalance, because now the man's pleading while he's sacrificing himself. He's sacrificing his time to provide. He's sacrificing his own wants for. I don't believe that humans are instinctively monogamous. That is a willful sacrifice to when one says I'm willing to be monogamous for you. That's a sacrifice.
Yeah,
That's not I'm a monogamous creature. That's a fucking I love you
no,
so
like
much that right now all my eyes are is for you, and I'm willing to sacrifice anything else because I don't want to lose that. I'm willing to be a
and
better
honestly, like
man than my
when it
nature.
comes to emotionally and mentally, that's where I'm at in life. It's like I would much rather find someone that would fucking make me feel that type of way than to sit there and just go chasing fucking ass for no reason.
So it turns men
Like
into liars though,
it
because
does, but
she's like, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. And he's like, oh, okay, baby, I'll do it. And then he's going to try. And it's going to come with a ton of sacrifices over what he really wants. What he really wants. Love, to be loved for who he is, for who he truly is.
accepted for who he is,
Accepted.
understood.
Accepted. Fuck love. Actually, love is a lie and love is poetry.
Honestly, love is evil if you spell it backwards, and I can prove it.
Shout out.
Shout out to Eminem.
Love is a lie though. It's poetic. The word is poetic. What it is,
it's,
when we talk
it's
about
poetic,
romantic
it's
love,
cruel.
when we talk about romantic love, it's oxytocin. It's oxytocin, serotonin, dopamine,
I would say
melatonin.
dopamine.
It's all these good feels. It's all these good feels. New relationships have all these things: newfound oxytocin, adrenaline, dopamine. All these things, spike up. So people are excited. Oh, and then they expect it to last forever. That's not what love is. That's what in love is.
Hell,
I
that's
had
not
to
what life
change.
is either. Like, life isn't forever. That's where a lot of people don't seem to realize. It's like, you want that kind of love to make it feel eternal? Be real with it.
Be real. Be real. They're
Because
not willing to be real to sacrifice it. So then they find themselves alone while they're with somebody because they weren't willing to be real with it. So they live their lives unknown. The only thing that's known is the facade. Only they know their thoughts. Only they know
it's like,
their imagination.
it's like the facade's known, but also the knowing of we don't live forever is known. It's like they want to like waste their time instead of trying to make something of it. That's on them too. And it's like, and I can sit there and take from that as well. It's like all the time I've sit there and wasted just trying to fucking figure shit out.
Most people
Ooh.
don't have time to think about big matters of life. They have time to do a service. So they get typecasted into a single set skill role that keeps them occupied. And great things are done with it. I believe that fucking reinstating the value of the family unit is the answer. It is the answer. I've been looking for the answer because I've been seeing all these problems and I realize there's just too many. There's too many, but I could fix a couple of them. You mentioned like life
Yeah.
isn't permanent, but our timeline, our aging process is based off of telomeres and telomerans. And CRISPR-Cas9 can, I believe, has the potential to eventually rid us of oxidizing. You age to your strength, and then you don't need to. Your cells don't have to stop degenerating, and then people are afraid of that. You try to tell people there's a possibility that if we work together on this, we don't have to die of old age. And they're like, oh, that's weirdo people stuff, with way wealthy people, crazy type. It's like the fuck. It's not that you're not gonna die. It's that you don't
It's
have
like,
to.
hell, you can stop yourself from dying taking care of your body better.
All this time that I've put into this research, what if I could have put it in, and I do it on my own, so nobody gives a shit what I know, that can actually do anything. I don't bring any validation to any fucking table. I'm just some guy who's got time and studies with it and works out, studies, works out, walks my dogs. Boring as fuck nowadays.
Right.
Anyway,
It's like I'm in the same way. It's like for me, it's like I have fractured S1 in my spine and fucking advanced spinal stenosis in my lumbar. But I still get up. I go out walking. I try to play with my dogs. I still go try to get mail. Still try to clean up, do shit. It's like I try still, no matter what hinders me, I will always still try to do better. Up ahead.
yeah. So
It's like no point in not trying.
yeah,
It's like what's the worst that happen? You succeed.
right,
Best case scenario, you fail and learn.
yeah,
Like it's like, and as someone like from down here, it's like I'm the only one on that I know of, unless you went to as well, like college.
oh
It's
shit,
like
I got kicked out of college quick. As soon as I started standing
I
up for
got
men
half
in
my credits.
sociology class, as soon as I started standing up for us in sociology class, they suspended me for a year. I had
Yeah.
straight A's. The sociology freaking doctor, the professor was like, before I got kicked out, but it was because I was quiet listening to what she was saying. I had 100%
Actually
in her class.
observing.
Bro, I had 100% in sociology. And she was telling me I should consider switching majors. And what she didn't get is I stood against just about every damn thing she was saying, apart from being able to observe people without empathy
Yep.
and without judgment. Like to try to be able to do that. And it's like everything that I went to college for, I just ended up taking what I learned in college and studying it on my own. It was like, okay, this is the structure of school. This is the amount of time of study. Um, these are the class. This is how they do it. Okay, I can do this. I can educate myself because my one of my biggest weaknesses is also one of my biggest strengths. Fuck, I'm not gonna stand in line. Like,
Ain't
and
no
I'm
point in it.
totally
Like if you could
disciplined.
do it
Like,
yourself, if you could like teach yourself to do something, why not?
what
It's
I
like
think
a
is
lot of people
foolish.
fucking can't.
I think is it's foolish to validate someone's abilities based off of a stamp of approval instead of results. And results and truth shouldn't be, oh, this person went to Harvard. Oh,
No.
Harvard's the one too. That's
Like
it.
if you made it to Harvard, it's because you fucking busted your ass.
If you made it
You
to
earned your
Harvard, it's
way.
because you have most likely family connected.
Yep. That or lots of money.
It's basically a stars aligned if you don't have connections. And you also have to be
Facts.
brilliant, but connections.
One reason why it's like really rough for college for me is because like I didn't really have connections or money. I just had to sit there and go in.
If I had known what I know now, I would have applied to Harvard 6 years ago.
If I'd known what I know now, I definitely had sit there and went for a psychology or philosophy major instead.
Yeah, man, I
100%.
spent all my time with a doctor who was like, "You're not crazy, so why do you want to keep coming?" And it was like, "Cause I want to learn, I want to know." And he was
Knowledge is
also a
power.
doctor in biology. He had a double
It's
doctorate.
and people don't seem to realize though, like that knowledge is power.
We talked for years.
It's like most people don't seem to realize it's like they want that power. That's all they want. What happens when you don't have the wisdom and or knowledge to understand how to use?
Yeah.
That's where chaos ensues.
Yeah.
If you have the wisdom and the fucking understanding of it and how it works, you're the most dangerous man on the earth.
No. So we're gonna get back to the main topic here. So it's always nice to take a little emotional breather because we've had in the stuff that's not online, it's gotten heavy, and I want those things to be brought back up. So okay, I had seen the pictures of my father before I was born and before I had been taken from him. And he looked a lot like me. Just very handsome. Right now I'm sure I look stressed as can possibly be because I pretty much am. It's like you break out of the matrix just to find there's more matrix. So
oh yeah. Found out that you took the blue pill just to have to take a red pill just to make a green one appear.
So it's like I gotta break the matrix again. I gotta get out of here because this is a prison state for me. They will I absolutely believe that they will wrongfully arrest me. They have almost done it. That they have entrapped me, extorted me, kidnapped my children, and put them in an abusive environment, knowingly covering it up. Intentionally.
It's like in a way you could say it's grand larceny, emotional and like mental fucking abuse.
Intentional with intention to profit, and I can prove it. And that it's systemic across America, and I can prove it. That this is an industry with the intention of enslaving our nation like it's North Korea. I repeat to the audience, this is a message letting you know that there is an organization intentionally planning with plan to profit in motion, been in motion for a while. I tell you the truth, I'm going to start sounding like Alex Jones. You won't be ready for it. I'll be looked at like a conspiracy theorist, which maybe I am. And maybe being a conspiracy theorist will help protect my investigative journalism, because that's ultimately what I'm becoming. It's just now I'm starting to express the things that I've been finding over the past 20 years of study. There's things that I can't mention yet because I don't think that people are ready, or if I know how to mention it. But there is a system in place that is trying to enslave you for being a family, and that's what I'm focusing on. They're trying to enslave you for being a person, if they can. They're trying to enslave you across just about at least, if not, every state. There are issues pertaining to this matter that are incredibly vast. But the one specifically that I'm targeting is the family unit. And why is that so important to me? Because I didn't have one. So with that whole thing with dad, it's not just about incriminating the non-custodial parent or the abandoned parent. It's about incriminating everybody. The custodial parent ends up becoming criminal. There's they know what they did. They know what they did. You're
And they
not
don't care. That's
supposed.
what's fucked up about it.
Yeah, but it affects them in a different way. They're coping with what they did. They're coping with what they did. You're not instinctively supposed to take a child from another parent. And we're humans, we're moral beings, but we can lie to ourselves all the time. Society helps us lie to ourselves. There's so many times that you find out that your reality was a lie, and you have to process that to create a more real reality, a more in tune sense of self with reality, by accepting being bested with better reason, with better logic, with more informed information.
That's facts.
The family unit, there's space for people to join and help, but we're being entrapped. We're being entrapped, and people want to know why people aren't getting married anymore. This is why. Why people aren't really dating anymore. Why men supposed to be the sexually dominant fucking sex of the two. There's a bunch of scams behind that. But
Shit. Feed me, treat me right, and then you'll fucking sit there and get that kind of treatment.
why we're choosing not to date or not to commit when we do date, or why we're telling women that are interested in this, I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested. I don't want to even date you because I know what it could lead to. My devastation, and not yours. Just mine. And I had a like I said, oh yeah, I wanted to get to this because I'm going to say some things that are going to make some people uncomfortable, specifically pertaining to women, because I can only speak from my perspective and statistics. Is that I dated a gal for 2 years and had a healthy breakup and had miraculously seen her at the same place. Called her over, come here. We talked. We gave each other a hug, and told each other that we loved each other. And she let me know that there are people that are upset that we broke up, and they're like they don't understand. And she's right, they don't, and I'm glad that she doesn't. But it wasn't a matter of fault. It was actually a matter of care for both of us. For both of us. And our love will last forever. We separated being platonic and caring for one another is natural.
Yeah.
We were honest with each other more than any couple. And it just to prove a point, not just to us, but to the world, that you don't have to, you know, be together to love each other forever. Truly.
No, you don't.
You just don't have to, you just can't fuck each other over. You can't lie to each other and build a foundation on lies. What happens is the person ends up loving the
Genuine
lie.
and honesty.
That's it. Person ends up
Being
loving the lie.
genuine honesty. And when they figure out it's a lie, it's no longer love.
It's no longer love.
Spite.
Spite. On all levels. Even for self. How could I be so stupid? And then I think where this affects men and definitely those who've served in arms, they would have died for that person if the situation had arose. They were willing to lay their life down for that person who was causing their delusion about life, that they were supposed to trust the most pertaining to what they were investing in this relationship, what it was worth. It was worth less than nothing. It was worth a deficit. Instead of,
it's like if anything, it's like it went from being worth the world to Less than the dirt that covers you up.
Then you have taken everything that I ever cared about and then desecrated it. And then desecrated it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the family court systems, they encourage it. They encourage it with 2 lawyers. People go in, they don't know how to do their paperwork. They want to divide their stuff. I tried to give my ex-wife everything. The problem was she kept taking more and more. And I know how the
Unbridled greed.
that was it, and it was being allowed. And I watched another gal do the same thing to her husband and the father of his kids, just unbridled and allowed accusations that were just so fabricated and foul.
And what sucks about that kind of shit is like people see that like going down and think that it's normal and okay.
That's it. You go, girl. You get him, girl. We got him.
It's
He
like
deserved it.
it's like, okay, so what did he deserve exactly besides malicious fucking malarkey that was sewn from a tapestry of bullshit and fucking like lies?
And then on top of that, after his, because here's the thing: is a crime cannot, a crime that never was committed cannot be not proven. I've done it
Right.
once, but that's bullshit. It's still an opinion. It's still a fucking opinion
Yeah.
because there's
Which
nothing
is something that we have
quantitative.
a right, like, right to is our opinions, but
It's just
fucking
paperwork.
we
It's
still can't
semantics.
slanderize.
It's just fucking semantics.
It's like our opinions still can't slanderize regardless.
That's it. It's just fucking semantics. So what they intentionally do is trigger a criminal response during
Mm-hmm.
times of family separation in living quarters.
An
In
emotional crisis, and they sit
That's
there
it.
and make people fucking snap and lose their fucking sensibility about them.
That's it. And I do believe that a big part of this starts with the I'm gonna preach here. Starts with the beginning of um foundational concepts of what we are as humans, why we're here, and what a relationship is, what it's for. Mm,
It's like my ideas on that one. Relationship is fucking, it's understanding, it's compassion, it's compatibility,
And you
it's
can't understand each
honesty.
other if it's not built on truth. That's it. It's honesty.
Yep, I was gonna
It's
say honesty.
honesty.
It's like if you can't
Courageous
compromise or
honesty.
be honest with that person, you're never
Courageous
gonna make it
honesty.
through it.
I learned
Beyond like courageous, like it's super blunt honesty. Like
I learned
like
more
is
about universal truths across the board about women being single and honest than I ever did trying to walk on eggshells and sacrifice everything that I could ever want or think about while being in a well, monogamous standard of a relationship. And even that adds stress because any sacrifice of instinct adds stress. So what's
yeah.
happened, women have been super highly valued as well with femininity because they own femininity. Women run the show on femininity, right? They're the standard. They know how to do it. They know how to buy the stuff and paint the stuff and sell the look, sell the image. That's what it is. It's an image. It's a statue. It's a standard. Um,
It's a very gross standard.
well, what's happened to it is tragic. What's happened to it is tragic, and I believe many women may hate me on this for saying this forever, for saying this. The destruction of the patriarchy, because there was a time where a man could go and his strength was attractive because it meant that he could provide, and her shape was possible because she was burning calories, taking care of everything behind the scenes. That was a privilege. That was a flex on our nation. Like We don't even have to have our whole nation out there in the field grinding. And then check it out. If our men are off to war, our women will pick up the reins and do it. Like, it's a beautiful thing, but that aesthetic required a sacrifice that created strength in men. You cannot be practical in high heels, but we like to look at them. It's a beautiful design. Looks great on women feet. With the way they,
between that, also it's like it's an admirable fucking thing too, because you're seeing the strength they have to fucking hold themselves on them damn things.
Yeah. Shaved legs are
It's
easier on the eyes because there's less to fucking look at. Hairy legs have a bunch of fucking, it's unorganized. Smooth legs, bam, answer solved.
And it's like, we can say, like, it's literally, we can see our own hairy leg and be like, ah, what the fuck is this?
It's a fucking mess. I look at my hairy legs like it's a fucking mess. Look at a woman's
Looks like
legs.
a fucking
Oh,
paintbrush.
it's beautiful. What's the difference? Shaved.
What's the difference? Shaved?
Yeah, shaved. Shaved. We're biologically 99.9% the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, that little
And
other percent makes all the world difference, but it's huge.
Is the amount of size that we have, and fucking, like, I guess, like,
purpose of reproduction.
well, in between that and
Kids.
I don't know exactly how to put it. It's like we got bigger frames.
I believe
like,
that our bigger frames and our shape is mostly specific on lifestyles. Same thing, advertisement. Men's Health magazine, Arnold Schwarzenegger type, all the mainstream bodybuilders and stuff. That physique, we have to work hard for that physique. I worked hard for my physique. I still, white Bruce Lee. I look phenomenal at 40, and it's because of how I work out. If I wanted to copy a woman's exercise book, I believe my body would shape into a more feminine aesthetic. It's culture. And I think that this message needs to be known, that it's not about biology, men and women. These are culturally injected things that are tearing us apart from each other. And society's coming up with different remedies that are extreme to our nature. It's called degeneration. It's a promotion of degeneration, and promotion of degeneration through criminality at the destruction of the family unit, and starting with the destruction of the child. And if parents think that their system has any morality tied to it at this moment, with I hate to say it, for the most part, boomers in power, they don't have the same value. They don't value us the same. If they're in power, at least, they're so used to it. Being inhumane. Making excuses to do it, to cope with evil.
And I don't know why they sit there and honestly, think of that as the way to cope. It's like, don't they seem to realize, like, it's only going to get worse if you try to cope that way?
You know?
It's like, you're given it like a farcity, a tapestry fucking, constructed upon lies.
But it helps them sleep at night, I guess, for the time. Just another day. One more day. I just got to live with this today. Who knows?
Man, I just wish I could give them some of my insomnia. Maybe then they'll fucking realize, oh shit.
I'll bet they take out all their fear. They take out all their fear and anxiety on the people that they're processing.
Honestly, that are the people that they can't understand that could honestly fuck them up in the long run. The ones that like pay attention to shit.
They're so used to the people being complacent that they
whenever someone stands up to them, they're like,
I've wondered that.
Blasphemy.
Do they not have any fear? Or have they gotten so numb to their power and civilization that they forgot that nature even exists in people? And
they can't remember repercussion is their problem. They think they're invincible.
They think they're above the law of God, which is written in our
Yeah.
Constitution.
It's like we the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice and ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare. It's
Establish
like
a more perfect union.
everything that they do is against that.
Yeah, it is. Because they don't listen to that. So
No,
they don't listen to that. And I
they
got to
forget. It's
hear
like,
the excuse
oh
today.
well, the Bill of Rights, like the first 10, amendments. It's like whatever happened to everything being uncontradicted from one another. It's like everything's become a contradiction anymore.
Yeah. It has. And here's another thing is the Constitution was written with reason. And the problem with people in their semantics and their rhetoric, their influential speak, their double speak, their bullshit
Yep.
is that it perverts the word. So what's the point of communication if in our own civilization, if the standards that the people are held to can't even be understood by the people and how they're processed by language, by means of language? You need to buy into this coding program to be able to understand how to conduct yourself as a citizen of this country.
And it's like, well, it's like, I'm pretty sure I get the gist of being a citizen. It's being, good to the rest of the fucking people around here. Be kind, but also pull your weight. Like, not a problem.
And that's common
like,
across the board because that's inherited instinct. We don't want to be fucked up. The reason the prehistoric people were eating their neighbors was because they were starving. They were starving.
And it's like they don't sit there and fucking hunt it out all like mammoths, mastodon shit, fucking saber-tooth tiger, like all that shit. They hunted it out, used it for furs to keep warm, but then ran out of food.
Ran out of food.
And that was the problem. Everything froze over. They didn't know how to regulate, like, an actual food-based, I guess you would say, a budget. Like, they didn't have that kind of shit. They were just, let's kill.
So here's something about this. So we'll go from prehistoric to the myths. Places like Sodom and Gomorrah. City of
we're talking like myths or like mythologies in general.
I'm going to talk about child sacrifice.
Oh, we talking like some fucking old Aztec, Incan, fucking Indian shit.
Modern day American family courts is a child sacrifice. It's a child sacrifice for God. Because they are representatives of God. So help me God. Who are you saying so help me God to when you put your hand on the Bible? Who's the God in the room? Who's the representative of that power? It's supposed to be by nature and God, the one with the truth, the one who represents the truth. And if he's not representing the truth or she's not representing the truth, then she's a fraud. And if they're holding the position of God and they are fraudulently holding that seat and affecting the families and lives of America, then they need to be tested by the true power that oversees all the states. That's to make sure.
That's why that story of Adam and fucking Lilith.
Mm-hmm. Oh
yeah. Well, Adam's first wife.
Yeah, that stuff about that's a whole nother esoteric matter. I believe these stories about Adam and Eve, Lilith, and Nana, all the stuff out of the Enuma Elish and all this sort of stuff. Sophia,
right?
The creator of the broken world. All these things are also designed to turn us against each other, but also give us a scapegoat to blame it on them. Oh, this isn't my fault. It's just Eve's fault. Eve made me do it. Oh, Adam was just stupid, so I'm stupid. I need to suffer this because of their mistakes. Oh, that's just life. No, we have to fix the problem. We have to fix the problem, and it takes courage to fix the problem.
It's like we have to learn to sit there and stop being repetitive with pattern.
It takes courage in the truth. Exactly. It takes courage in the truth to recognize what we really are and what we're really doing here and who's making the problem. Who's who's causing the problem? If everybody's sitting peacefully, rich and poor and middle class, and everybody can sit peaceably and disagree without there being physical violence, then who the hell is disrupting the room? Who's breaking everybody up forever and then making money off of it? They're making money off of it.
The ones who benefit the most would be the ones that sit there and have control over what we think.
That's it. Follow
Which
the
is
money.
none of them technically.
Follow the money. They have no authority. They have no authority, but they have a police force. They have a jail.
They have police brutality.
They have a police force and a jail. They have a judge's order. Even if the judge's order is wrong or that judge does not possess that authority to invade and arrest somebody, they will if it's in their best interest or the best interest of the child. Interest of the child. I want to make this clear for everybody. Interest of the child means financial benefit to the courts. How much money can we get off the child? That's the best interest of the child. Not the best interest for the child or towards the child or to the child. Best interest of. So the slave system.
And it's like, and none of the fucking farce, like fucking fake benefits to the child. I mean, actual benefits.
From the child. What can they extract from the child? From the child. It's like, people don't understand often the Miranda right. Anything you say, the easiest part of it, can and will.
And will be used against you in a court of law.
Those are
You have a
so
right to an attorney,
important. Those are so important. Anything you say can and will. That is the most loving thing I think that we got when it comes to legal for the common people.
Time they were honesty.
That's it. Don't say anything to these people. They will twist anything you say in the court of law and it'll be used against you. And if you don't have a proper defense, if you're not strong enough to handle that or have enough force to handle that, money to handle that, whatever it may be, because this is all game theory at this point, they're not abiding by the law. They're abiding by game theory. They bought themselves into the position, or their parents bought themselves into the position. They're not doing this right. They are so complacent. They are taking the law and just diarrhea spew like human lives don't matter. They have come to the point where they know that they are incriminating everybody just for being there with their thing in their little process. As soon as you enter that building, they are already counting money off of you as a criminal just for being there. And then by laws of God, I had every right to leave my spouse, but Jesus included, and so help me if I'm wrong. But by every right, I had every right. No, this isn't, and I tried. I tried longer than my subconscious told me to try. Oh, I fought it. It's like, no,
at least you tried.
I'm gonna get you to be honest, not by force, but by, well, it basically was submission. I'm gonna do more, say less, listen more, and see what the real deal is, and try to provide whatever vulnerability it's gonna take to get some honesty from the other side in the relationship. And I put it all on the line. Put it all on the line. And nope, it just was looked at as submission. It wasn't respected. So, it taught me everything I needed to know in that department, that this isn't the way. This isn't the way. But they're grooming us against each other.
Yeah. It's like they want another civil war to appear.
It's almost like that. And I'm trying to get something peaceful resolve over something very serious. And there's people that are fighting the actual slave system, which I think is important, because I do believe it needs to be regulated, not like a business, but like a government. But then the word slave is a business word. So then how can it be? In there? But I'm set to defend my Constitution for life. But that puts a piece to the puzzle that it was questioned with good reason, because it seems most reasonable to put violent and dangerous people that violate human rights. Don't steal my stuff. Don't
It's like
assault me.
that's me. It's like don't steal from me. Don't lie to me. It's like
Don't steal my
it's like
stuff. Don't assault me.
for me, stealing basically just is assault.
It is well, yeah, and assault. It's also the hard R word as well, and soft R, and the M word, and all these things. But grooming, soft R, is mental grooming, sexually traumatizing a child mentally. Psychological R. I call it soft R. Putting those things into a child's head. It's criminal. It should be
It
tried
is.
as crime. These are things that were being covered up and are being
It's a
currently
crime
covered up.
against humanity.
Are
To
currently
be
being
fair,
covered up. Yeah. So I'm supposed to have a post-divorce hearing. I'm not going to have a post-divorce hearing. I've told my attorney we're not gonna do that. I do not feel safe for my bodily health or my freedom even living here, and I'm moving because of that, because I feel I will be wrongfully incarcerated or killed over what I know and what I've experienced and what I believe wholeheartedly my case will expose in Blount County, Tennessee, and who it will expose, and what those consequence potential truly is, that I believe is absolutely justified and will absolutely be found if tried by a just and fair, sober, somber, real court, and deserving, just in my case alone, and then all the other cases involved. That's it. That's all. And I found that my lack of consideration for the slave system that is in America, that is incriminating, that is putting to work criminals, is terrible. It was to re kind of buffer period the South, I guess, but I think it just enslaved blacks again by incriminating them. It
it was
destroyed their
just their
family
way of
unit.
doing it.
This is the same system, I believe, that if we look at the root of the black community and the suffrage that goes on in inner city black communities, that this is the root of the issue. Where are the fathers? Where are the fathers specifically? And I'm all for motherhood. And I know this issue happens to mothers. The temptation is for both in that room when you speak to those attorneys. Temptation is for both. And it is to sacrifice your child. It is to sacrifice your child. To be
Just the thought of that's fucking. Ugh.
to be a custodial parent is to sacrifice your child. If there is not criminal abuse found, meaning that guy has went to prison based on evidence before there was a divorce even, because they come up with all this stuff. What I watched be accused on another man, not me, was accused on me was bad enough. What I watched be accused on another man, it would not go past my mind to think that if she had known that medical examination thing could have been, if she could have got away with making sure that physically there would have been evidence that she would have damn done it herself.
I was gonna say, it's like she sounds like the type that would have fucking headbutt a wall there and say you hit her.
Based off the evidence that I have, that can prove all this stuff, I have no doubt. Personally, I have no doubt. I know that what could be is irrelevant in formal matters. Bro, these people affected the way that I speak. I started studying Greek because I felt these people can't understand me, and they're supposed to be the masters of language, and they can't understand me. Everybody else can. Drove me
Sounds
mad.
to me like, and I've been learning a little language here too. Sounds to me like they're a bunch of cerebra mortis pendejos. Brain dead fools.
Yeah. Well, what it is corruption. Their greed stains their soul with the stench of ruin.
It's like, hell, here's a little three, like, phrase word. Like, I know you know German, so you might understand what I say when I say this. Three little words that sit there and, like, fuck with a lot of shit, too. Ich liebe dich.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love you. It's a simple three-word phrase that tends to
Ich liebe dich auch.
throw shit into chaos.
Yeah, isn't it nothing like the German language to unite us across the fucking country?
Yeah, sounds mean, but be really fucking, heartfelt.
You know, the LGBTQ is the Weimar Republic rebranded. And I wouldn't even bring this up except for they're after our kids too. I don't have anything against trans people. What I have something against is the sacrificing the potential for masculinity or femininity out of our young children, and to start at the age of 8 and then to remove children from loving parents that are in protest of their child being mutilated for an artistic expression of femininity on a biological level that is permanent and sterilizing. This stuff started with the Weimar Republic as far as my research has been concerned. Now, Weimar Republic had also pretty much ran the banks in Germany after World War I, and all the people starved out. They were starving to death. That was the left, the leftists. And there was a lot of feminist protests and a lot of, lesbian support, a lot of gay literature was coming out. I believe that those book burnings were mostly that, and done in front of, like trans clinics and stuff.
Yeah. My biggest concern with that situation, I don't care what people live like or choose to live like, but do
leave
not
the
do
fucking
it to
kids alone,
or give them an option to sit there and have cat litter boxes in the fucking school to piss and shit in. Like we are humans.
Well, look at Thailand.
Whether you have one of each.
In Thailand, if you're a lady boy, you got to tie box the dudes.
That's wild.
If you're a lady boy, you have to tie box the dudes. There's a lady boy that had tie boxed and became like a champion for the augmentation, for the permanent augmentations. And she boxed dudes, man. They make them box dudes. You don't get to play sports with the women if you're a lady boy in Thailand. The other thing is you got to be 18 to 21 with parental and doctor's approval. There's a whole big process.
They want to make sure you're mentally,
that you can handle this. You're not going to freak out when you wake up and look down and see you got tits. Or come back 3 weeks later, I don't want tits anymore.
And that right there is what it is. It's mainly the mental, to make sure you can have the capacitation you need.
Yeah.
Mentally, emotionally, or physically. It's I don't mind what anyone chooses. We all have our right to sit there and live the way we want. But definitely do not give kids that kind of like now. It takes till you're 25 to have your hippocampus connect to your
That's it.
brain.
That's it. I had tried to
Until
explain that
then,
to my son.
it's like until then you are not fully mentally aware of what could be.
No. No.
It's like even then sometimes like people don't have it like figured out. I'm one of those like included. Like it took me a little longer to figure out like the purpose of life and shit like that. And even then,
Yeah.
like still there's days I have to question it.
I know the
But it's
purpose, meaning.
philosophy for it.
I know the purpose and meaning of life. Just
Live
sometimes it's like
fully.
I can't move fast enough to try to.
I can't keep up with what I need to.
Well, I want to make a difference that's impactful and positive for as many people on this planet. And I believe that I have many of the answers that can make that possible. It just requires people in power to listen to reason and truth.
Dedication, patience,
And the
okay,
morality will handle itself.
inspiration. Like, oh, good God, the morality is a big one.
It'll handle
The
itself.
moment you feel like, the moment you feel like your morality is like knocked down and you're less, like it's like gone. Everything that you could possibly have had.
Well, the Tao, the
Then it's a
Tao,
rebuild.
the Tao is a book for leaders. The Tao is a book for leaders. And it basically says leave the people alone. And they'll do
People would sit
great.
there and learn from like a lesson like that. Leave the people alone.
They'll do great. Leave the people alone, they'll do just fine.
It's like 90% of us ain't even violent unless you make us.
That's it.
The other 10% are, I can't speak for them.
I don't even think
'Cause
it's
I'm
10.
not
I think
them.
it's like 4. It's like 4% of the
Right.
population is.
It's like, I'm just trying to be generous at that point.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I want to sit there and say I've lost hope in it, but like, I still try to like have hope for it. It's one reason, like you said, it's like, why you're doing what you're doing is try to make a positive impact. It's one reason why I
I've
stream the way
lost
I
all.
am. It's
Yeah.
like, I may
Hope
not
is.
be, professional status anymore, but I want to sit there and bring positive vibes, people laughter, something to smile about and think about. Not
Hope.
just sit there and be like, right. It's
Hope
like,
have fucked
hope
my
may
life,
be,
man. I hope that truth would come through. Hope that people would be reasonable. Hope that fairness and best.
and equality,
What's
fairness and equality.
what's
And I don't
undeniably
mean like
right?
equality, like, I don't mean like equality, like the way people like take it. Like, I mean, if you want to sit there and say that, I'm this or this, make me feel that way. Make me know that I'm that. If you want to sit there and say, like, I'm a piece of shit, prove that I'm a piece of shit. Undoubtedly. It's like, don't sit there and leave any doubt in people's minds and sit there and create false hope. There's enough of that in the world. And it's like, that's one thing I sit there and say our kids will fucking respect a lot too. The fact that we didn't bullshit them. We sit there and told them, hey, it's real. Like, not everything is, rainbows and butterflies, bud.
You and I both know. And I grew up mostly in Alaska on an island with a runaway mom. Because, okay, let's get back to this sort of timeline. So basically, my family, from what I know, had told our dad that I was dead and that there was that I was dead. So after that, he just left. But then that's when that van accident happened, and that scar.
Yeah.
So I had seen the pictures of him before. He looked like me. He's freaking great shape, smiling, happy, normal. That could have been his life. I believe that the scars from having your child taken from you are biologically affecting, just as they are to any loving animal and mammal, any mammal. And I
Yeah.
believe that humans' potential for grief is permanent. That if you actually care or have put yourself in a position to care ultimately with how like God, this is my creation, this is my
And
seed,
what's
my
crazy
child.
is like human emotion's inconquerable whenever it's strong emotion. Like
It's instinct.
good luck conquering a human's resolve.
Yep.
If
So
they have a resolve to sit there and prove you wrong, they will do it every time.
oh,
If they have the resolve to sit there and just fade out, they can do it. It's like just having people remember that their resolve is a big portion of, I guess what I could say, like, put this as like a big way to remember, like, if you want to have something better in life than what you're currently dealing with, you have to have resolve to make it happen. It don't just come willy nilly.
that's real. You
If it
have to have the
does,
resolve. Yeah.
if it does come willy nilly, you got lucky. Be grateful that you are a lucky one,
Yeah.
but also remember to be humble about it,
Yeah.
because it
Yeah.
could be taken away in a flash.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like they have no fucking idea of, like, the consequential, like, behavior they have,
No.
nor the actions and what it can cause.
So my mom grew up very privileged beyond like your and I's imagination of a childhood and decadence and just she was the youngest, so by the time she was born, freaking what had been established by my grandparents was major. And she's a little brat. She's a little brat. A rotten, psychopathic little brat. And she would use me to manipulate my grandfather for money. Give me money or I won't send the kids down this Christmas, stuff like that. When I saw the
Dozer,
go ahead.
making sure he don't drag Madre out the door.
When I
My
had
pit bull is 70 plus pounds now.
when I had seen our dad in person the first time, I still didn't know like how all this goes. I thought that my mom had made a good decision to take me from our father after I met him because all the things it's like, oh my God. For me, like I said before, it was a
Shut
culture
up,
shock.
dogs.
It was a culture shock seeing everything was down there and I didn't understand the I thought that my mom had left my dad because of what he had became and that was just what he was going to become. I didn't consider that she had caused it until I went through my own custody battle. Because I saw those pictures of him young. No, he didn't have that intense look in his eye. He didn't have that just like he's staring at a fire.
Just the pits of, like, oh.
Rage.
That's one thing I was gonna say. It's like he had, like, just. I don't exactly know how to describe Dad's eyes.
Rage.
There's times I've seen the soft side of it, but then there's times I've seen nothing but rage,
I
which is
saw
90% of the time.
I saw how much compassion and patience he was trying to express with me over certain things that we probably disagreed with when I would talk. Um, I saw his kindness. He had been nice to me, tried to be. It was kind of like you see the anime The Boy and the Bear.
I've heard of it.
That's a good one. It was kind of like that. It was like he's not done anything to me bad ever. Um, but I could see the hurt already and the nervousness and the trying. to, you know, but I could see all the damages too.
It's like the wind's taking my breath.
The trend it started, the path of criminality. It's
Yeah.
intentional. And if you're not a criminal and don't become a criminal, they will convince somebody to accuse you of doing something that could sound or make probability of criminality. Because I listened to this, he explained it to me how they're able to do this with evidential law, where now you have to. It is the biggest fucking entrapment bullshit semantical garbage I have ever seen in my entire life, and they take advantage of it, and they take complete advantage of it.
Lily had it all wound up in there. He won't go out now.
They do it on purpose to create poverty, not to create poverty, but poverty is a side effect. They know they're going to create poverty because they're going to take the money.
It's their persuasive way of inflicting pain, but also making you feel like you're not doing enough even when you're doing more than enough.
So if the industry that's growing in the area revolves around healing from damages that they caused, or for programs that they're making, for the laws that they made up to make you jump through to feed their bellies off of your family's money, then the economy goes to institutionalizing America, imprisoning America instead of in the pockets of the family.
Yep, because they'd much rather sit there and have that money in their pockets than to have the families that honestly need it.
Yep.
It's like, as I say, the rich get rich and the poor stay poor.
Well, what I'm pointing out is the root of the issue. It's in the family courts. It's in the family courts, and it's in the entrapment that is marriage. From the culture of what is marriage and what is to be expected across the board by the standard norm, and in the expectations, probability, and social direction culturally among the sexes that will inevitably lead to divorce. With the way social media is set up, has it set where a man is now
Drama
standing
is
in line
king.
in a crowd. Even my 14-year-old son's like, they just want the likes. They're just in it for the likes.
He's that age now?
Yeah. 15 actually,
oh my
yesterday.
Fucking God.
Just turned 15 yesterday.
Holy shit. Uncle Cody's getting fucking old. You don't know who I'm talking about.
Uncle Joe?
No.
No.
No, I didn't. I have not once said Uncle Joey.
Oh.
No. Invasion of privacy. There's another problem.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Freaking Palantir. Everybody watch out. Palantir. Watch out. Watch out. Vote against Palantir. If there's anything to be voted against Palantir, I don't know. I don't know. But it's the intentional destruction of the family unit that profits through and is at the root the family cores. Because it's not just slavery. See, I wasn't affected by slavery. Slavery opened the door for it. I was affected by corrupted slavery.
Slavery was the institution for it.
Yeah, the 13th Amendment. I was affected by the corruption in slavery through the manipulation of law willfully. Where what makes my case interesting is the suffrage that my children, specifically my son, has endured. Because my daughter was rewarded to keep all this shit a secret.
That's disgusting. Like, it's
Yeah.
like, just be honest about it. Like, let it out in the open. Don't fucking hold that shit. It's not worth it, man. Like, it
They
causes more
ruined
pain knowing that you hold it.
my daughter's concept of trust. That
And that
trust
right
is
there
about
is
sharing truths, not about keeping secrets.
and factual. That is actually facts. It's like, I'd rather you be honest with me, hurt my feelings, than to fucking lie to me and betray my trust.
You can't trust anybody to keep secrets when it gets serious anyway, so why have any?
Facts. Facts.
On top of that, a secret means that you're uncomfortable with something.
It's
That
like secrets don't
you
keep
know,
friends either.
secrets
Like,
break friends, yeah.
yeah, it will break something that someone finds extremely, I could say valuable. Like, there's a different word I want to use for it, but
I'm gonna make your screen big for a second. Shit. Whoops.
I don't know what's going on right now in this little spot of the fight, but I will take it.
Heck yeah. So, Mayans, Aztecs, Incans, all that sort of stuff, American sacrifice. So, a ritual when it comes to sacrifice, human sacrifice for the gods, it's been around since Mayans, Aztecs, all that stuff. You are not allowed to sacrifice warriors. You cannot sacrifice warriors to the gods. That has been around since ancient times.
I wonder why they're exempt. I mean, I guess it's
Because
they're
they're
warriors for the
necessary.
culture.
They're necessary to get sacrifices, I guess.
I mean, that sounds about right. I'm sure you've seen Apocalypto or Apocalyptica.
Oh yeah.
Fucking with Mel Gibson.
Mm-hmm.
Ata Chowby. It's like, yeah, those motherfuckers are twisted.
Yup. It's like that today. It's not a pyramid, it's just a pyramid scheme. The buildings are rectangles with clocks and clock towers and freaking. You ever notice how sinister it feels inside of a fucking courtroom? Just like something's wrong here.
Oh, extremely sinister, man.
Yeah, it just, you can feel that something is wrong
You
here.
can feel the vibes, dude. Like, it's just like,
And it's always so ugly in there, like everything's so bleh. The only like courthouse that seems to look nice
it's
is
mundane
like,
and macabre.
you know, congressional stuff, Supreme Courthouse, but all these state courthouses and civil law stuff, it's all just horrible.
It's macabre and fucking just malignant. It's just blech.
So I sat in and watched Jessica Saxon do her thing today, and I was able to see something. I was able to see a civilian with words have this judge backpedaling and require 3 fucking attorneys to defend herself.
Oh, shit.
And I'm watching how well this judge is able to keep her composure and flex her job's position of authority, like while it's being questioned, like nothing's happening, like her authority She's looking at these attorneys, blah blah blah, and she just keeps telling the other, well, just because you say it doesn't make it so. It's like it's constitutional. It is so. It's like it's right just because it's said doesn't make it so. But it doesn't mean that because it's said it isn't so. It still is so. The fact that it's being said means that something has to be done about it, that it requires an action.
Yep.
So it is said, so it shall be done.
No action.
Yeah, because it's the word of truth, it's the word of God. So it is, so it's been said, so it shall be done. Do. Nobody said that the words created the matter. And it's like these judges are so willing to get so semantical based off procedure, but not law. And I watched her call a judge out. I watched Jessica Saxon in person call a judge out. It's like, this is my fucking hero. Like, because she's not a lawyer. I want that power. These are like arbiters in John Wick. Real arbiters in John Wick. Like, they're not coming in with fucking guns blazing for real. They're not running and shooting, but they are putting the freaking rules in place. In my opinion, it deserves government respect and immunity, not immunity, but authority to do this. Because if we do have a slave system in America, which I agree after today, and you know, it really affected me because I'm set to defend the Constitution, and I have now suffered in a way. Well, I'm supposed to kind of be bubbled from it. With the way everything's set, I'm not necessarily supposed to know. That's why the money stuff is set the way it is, and freaking, I don't think I'm really supposed to know what's really going on with who I am, and I just don't think I'm supposed to know, because the law was broken specifically pertaining to my status of disability.
Ooh.
Mainly in matters of finance. But those matters of finance put me into a whole nother mind frame for survival, trying to prove compliance, which I wasn't looking at it for what it was. I was looking at it, okay, I got to jump through all these hoops, I got to do all these procedures. I know that it's bullshit. I know that they're stringing me along. I know that they're milking this cow, but I didn't understand that they're process while they're doing this. My children have been processed as slaves for crimes that haven't been committed because of accusations. Now, this has happened twice, and the first time I won. 3 years. Took me 3 years. Proof. Won. So we're just past 3 years now. They want my receipts. I gave it to them. I told my attorney, don't send those receipts to them, because we're not going to civil court. We're not going to civil court. I feel threatened by the judge. I have reason to feel threatened by the judge. We need to go to federal court. We need to go to federal court.
Yeah. That way it's sitting there handled in the fucking proper fucking, you know, connections. Fucking, oh, wait. Dozer, get over here. Leave her alone.
It's like people see podcasts and stuff, and they're like, oh, and this is what this person was posting before they did something. This is my exact opposite. This is my look. This is my mind frame. I am alive. I am not committing any crimes. I am not planning on committing any crimes. This is what I've been fighting civilly. And the wrong way, trying to figure out how to fight it the right way. I'm trying to figure out how to point while with a green screen. Right. Justicewithoutlimits.org. Freaking, that's how to fight this the right way. I haven't seen a judge yet stand trial, but I'm in it until mine does. Wholeheartedly, and I'll support whatever wave comes after that from that result. I believe my case is so extreme is so extreme that it will create a national difference, that it will change the way these procedures are handled in America. And there's many others like mine. There's many others like mine. Mine may just feel so extreme because it's me going through it. And that's why all these attorneys are able to speak so sterilely over the matter. They're used to
But
it.
at the same time, it's like lawyers fucking. They can say what they want about the situation, but unless they've honestly been in your shoes, they can't really say if you're taking it to extremes or not.
Yeah.
It's like the moment you sit there and have your kid ripped away from your arms or fucking away from your everyday life, it
And then almost
changes your
die.
whole fucking demeanor.
And then almost
Yeah,
die.
like
My son almost died a few months
definitely-
ago. I almost lost him. He had
Man.
found the next stage to the parenting plan.
Okay.
Demanding $50,000 from his deceased grandfather that's entrusted to me to hold it until they're 25. It's all secure. There's lawyers protecting it. Contracts all
They're
written up.
safe.
They're safe. The
Put into
money's
a
safe.
CD.
It's all protected. It's all protected.
All right.
Yeah, it's CD. It's making money. It's making money. It's in a CD. And it's got contracts too, and it's got a team of active lawyers to ensure from my grandfather that he paid for to ensure that they get that money. I'm not going to spend it. I would never. On a moral level, I would never. It wasn't to protect me from spending it. It was to make sure that my ex-wife didn't get a hold of it.
And that's
So-
respectable. Because it's like, no matter who the like ex-wife is, if it's kid's parent or not, it is for the kids.
Well, he realized what happened. He realized what was happening. That was my kids were being extorted and held from me and the family for money. Not because I was abusive or a bad father. So he didn't get to see the kids for the last 6 years of his life. And man, what a shame. He was such a brilliant man, and he loved little kids. Like he was sweet with them. They could break stuff, he didn't care. Break expensive things, he didn't care. He'd pay for it if they broke something in public, whatever. And not let them. I'm not saying let them be brats. I'm saying just like
Let them be kids.
let them be kids. Let them be kids. Not destructive, well-behaved kids, break things all the time and on accident and stuff. He was just sweet. Something that, people would be like, oh, no. You'd be like, nah, ha. He was just really chill. He didn't get to see him. And he lived in a beautiful environment in Rancho Mirage, California, and just,
Yeah, it is a beautiful area.
yeah. And kids were denied him. But then they get sent up to the funeral. Find out how much money. Ex-wife calls my grandmother and is like, oh, I don't want the money. My grandmother's not in the will. My grandmother told me about this. And then I get a letter from her attorney demanding just a little over the amount that my grandfather had left for the children, and then demanding all my bank statements. Running my
I'd
pockets.
ask if you don't want the money,
Literally.
then what the fuck are you after?
Literally, you barred me from seeing my children because I accused you of what you did, and you know what you did. All of you know what you're doing and what you did. Illegally. Criminals. That's it. criminals disguised as representatives of our law in Blount County. That's absolutely 100% what it is. Running my pockets to try to prove that I'm not a bad guy. No, it's to paint another straw man. It's to paint another straw man so they can keep this process going because they know I'm not a criminal. They know I'm not a criminal, and they know I know what they're doing is illegal. They just didn't know how much I knew, how illegal it was that they were doing, and that I can prove it. I can prove it. Science. Because I've got the evidence. Freaking 2 cases. And 2 cases right next to each other. You can't say one thing and not say the other. So I have an appointment next Thursday with another radio show, Truth Radio. An interview. Podcast.
Nice.
45 minutes. And he wants me to give him some like evidence stuff. And it's like I have it all. It's all organized. It's like what, how do I had to write like a 60-page letter
Holy shit.
just
I thought
to
35 in fucking creative writing class was rough.
just to highlight what's
Going on.
hundreds of pages of evidence. It's like, what part do you want
Basically
the evidence?
summarizing.
What part do you want the evidence? Because the big, horrible stuff is like, you gotta be formal for that to be disclosed because it's matters of abuse and children. Like,
Yeah.
there's reasons it
In
can't.
between that, like patients, like doctor, fucking confidentiality, fucking laws.
It
like,
can't.
there's all kinds of shit.
It can't be shared. The other things, it requires pages. It requires pages to see this stuff, like to pick up the patterns, to recognize what's going on. So it's like, yeah, I can put it all together, but it's really for formal matters. It can't be just broadcasted. And then all the brand new recent stuff, I don't have the documentation. My attorney's supposed to get that documentation pertaining to how I almost lost my son and another matter that I'm not ready to disclose for his protection and the protection of others.
Right.
For real.
And it's like, that's one thing, he should never have to worry about his protection. He should feel protected anywhere he goes. Being a kid, like, that's one of the biggest things, like, for me, like, on being, like,
I
someone
just
that,
don't
like,
know what
is
to,
an advocate for shit situations.
I just
It's
don't
like,
know what to
I'd
do
much
about
rather,
it.
and sadly, at this point, like, since he's already went through it, not much can do besides be there to be supportive and try to help, like, through the times he needs it.
I don't know what to do about it.
Like, just be prepared
If
for when
if
he
it
needs
wasn't
you.
for this fucking bullshit, I got
Yeah.
it on lock. Like, I got this. I got this.
And it's like, I can confirm on that. Like, you're damn good at what you do. Like, as a dad, as a brother, as a family man. There ain't shit you can't do.
Right? I'm a white dude with tattoos. That's the problem.
Same.
White dude with
It's like, I got
tattoos,
them
military
tatted on my
record.
face, throat, neck. And I still get
My
judged
hands.
about it and ask, like, why? It's like, why? It's like, well, why not?
I'm sure I get judged over the Springfield XD tattooed on my hand, but it's like I will always support the Second Amendment. It's like, trust in me. I love guns so much, I got them tattooed all over me. I grew up on
Second
guns.
Amendment's right to bear arms, right?
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. It's to protect the first. I love guns. I was raised on trap and skeet, sporting clay, and shooting cans. I had my first firearm in my room in my closet when I was in like second grade, third grade, something like that. Maybe it was fourth. But either way, as a grade schooler, I had a freaking firearm with bullets accessible in a bag in my room that I was responsible for. I never made a mistake with a firearm in my life. In my life have I ever made a mistake with a firearm. I'm the most responsible person possible. I'm as responsible with a firearm as a person can be. There's a pinnacle where there's just a group of people that walk the earth that are as responsible as a person can be with a firearm. And same thing, they also have a perfect record. They've never made a mistake with a firearm. They've always handled it with care and with resolve, distinction. They know what they're doing, confident, competent. They're shooting at targets. They know what they're doing. That right is being taken from people in the family courts. Because they put an order of protection on you. They provoke you, and then you're like, stay the fuck away from me, fucking motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And
it's
then
without, an actual reason for the OP.
Mm-hmm. That's it. It's instinctive. Cause and effect. It's a response.
People just want to believe in the farcities, man. No one
They
wants
don't
to know
believe
the
in
truth.
it. They don't believe in it. They already know that
That's
it's
what I'm
bullshit.
saying.
They want you to believe it. They want you to believe it's a law. They want you
It's
to
like,
believe that
nah.
you've put yourself into this position by law and by the will of God, basically, that you are here. God is responsible, and this judge is going to tell you how the responsibility over your children is going to be delegated. And he's corrupt, and literally all he is a slaver. All he is a fucking slaver. And if he is corrupted, then he is of the worst type of beings on planet Earth. He's a Laestace. He's a child trafficker. He's a predator. He's preying on our children. Or she. Or she. I believe in this country, First Amendment. First Amendment, first and foremost, freaking, you got the right to say whatever the gosh darn heck you want. Whatever the heck you want. And the problem would be if somebody doesn't want to hear you, you don't let them leave. You force them to hear what you have to say. You make them hear what you have to say. That would be called what? Kidnapping. I'm holding you somewhere against your will. I'm barring you from not hearing what I have to say. So that's a different crime. Somebody's got the ability to walk away or say, leave.
But don't.
But don't. You know? So they make millions. America, hear me, they make millions off of destroying your homes. Hundreds of millions off of destroying your homes. They are creating infrastructure. They're creating entire industries of this semantical fallacy, this error, intentional, this manipulation called help, offering help and solutions and family care, family providing.
Yeah, take the easy way out. It's like, we'll give you the easy way.
Yep. Treatment. Or here's another big one:
Those are really down, Bubba.
order to drug treatment, like AA.
Oh God.
Think
Yeah.
about that. How can you be ordered to go to AA? It's a non-affiliated
It's like,
organization.
I was gonna say it's like considering fucking, that's only for if you're getting caught for drinking and drugs. You shouldn't have to.
Yep.
But let me get dog out real quick. Dozer, come on.
So yeah, as I'm sure anybody who's watching can pick up, yeah, Cody and I have lived a different life. I'm kind of glad that some of the more emotional stuff was kind of done before the recordings were solidified.
All right.
All
Sorry
right.
about that.
All right. So it's intentional. It's literally forcing criminality over human nature, pertaining to the most sensitive aspects of a person's life. That's their children, and the loss of. And then to make it worse, to add insult to injury, the loss of the child while they are still alive. The
Yep,
loss of a
it's
child while
basically a
they're
way
still
of sitting there
alive.
being like, it's like the same argument of like, sanity and insanity. It's like, oh, they're insane. They sit there and did this to their kid. Like, no. If anything, the person that drove them to that point made them insane.
Yep.
Don't mean that their children's in danger, though.
It's a nation that was founded on many truths and is now ran by liars and tyrants, which we were warned about. We were warned about. We were warned. These people will come for your children. They have come for our children. There are parents right now on the run, regarded as kidnappers. You know where the police force came from in America? Runaway slaves.
That honestly makes a lot of sense.
So does four. It's founded off of runaway slaves. It wasn't for free men and women, but free men, kind.
And I mean, that makes, like I said, it makes sense considering what the idea behind, police force originally was.
Yeah. That's why their job is business. It's to make a criminal out of you if they can. We all sacrifice matters of our nature for civilization, to be civilized from time to time, noticeably. That's called discipline.
Yeah, and it's like, it takes a lot of discipline, too, to sit there and try to be the person that they describe us all as needing to be. It's like, to me, it's like, if you can sit there and be genuine and, like, kind and not lie to people, honest, you're already doing pretty fucking good.
Yeah, most are incapable. I want everybody to hear me with this, and this is the truth. So if you feel bad about being a liar right now because you live your life in a bunch of lies, just know that most likely so is just about, if not everybody around you. It is so rare that somebody is capable of living in truth with confidence that anything about their life could be disclosed or brought to the surface in public, no matter how private or personal it may be, and be okay with that, be comfortable and confident with that. Those people are called people that are not deviant criminals.
Sorry about that. My controller died on me.
Very good. Oh, talking to the crowd. These people that are running this shit, dude, they're deviant criminals. That's why they're forcing our society into to criminality, because they are. They want us to be like them or think that we're all like them. We're not like them. They've separated themselves from the people. They don't even know the people.
No, they won't ever sit there and try to get to know them either, because they're like, yeah, if we got to know you, would be conflict of interest, or they'd make up some other bullshit excuse. why they can't sit there and spend time to understand.
Because they are a secret society. They know what they're doing, and the people are not supposed to know. They know what they're doing. They know what they're
Yep.
doing. The people aren't supposed to know. Because if the people knew,
Well, if they would stop giving out such subtle hints, and by subtle I mean blatantly out in the open hints about what they're doing,
like,
people wouldn't know.
I know you're a good father, but the lawyers have to get paid. I
Right,
heard
it's
that
like, you
said
know
to
what?
me in court. That was said to me in court. And I have tried to find in the court record where the gal types everything that, because that statement was burnt into my head for life. I will remember that sentence. I haven't been able to find it in the record. I don't think. In fact, I can ask a person who helped me go through that. But that sentence is burnt into my head. Bro, I have people pay doctors, pay a doctor to reevaluate my clinical psychological evaluation.
That or it's like I've got doctors that'll sit there
So
and let people fucking get this kind of med because they're addicts
so they could call me
compared
crazy.
to someone that really needs it.
Bro, do you know what would have happened to my genuine psyche if she had gotten away with that, if that doctor was corrupted?
Probably around the same thing that happened to my psyche after they had me on the meds they had me as a teenager.
That's it. It's gaslighting into insanity. This doctor and I, John B. Judd, the late Dr. John B. Judd, I wish you could see this now. And he said he doesn't envy me either. What they are doing is worse than murder. I
In a way,
repeat,
it's a form of it
it is,
because of the,
but a murder
like,
with
because of
torture.
the fact of you're literally murdering emotions.
No,
You're killing like what a person
they're literally,
is supposed
people
to
are
be
dying
like.
because of this fallacy, because it affects instinct that much. It affects nature that much in such a perverse way, because they are not following the standard of the system, even the slave system. And then there is a way that they can do that, but they know when it's lies. I've seen a battle buddy that he just, it wasn't the war that did it though. It was other stuff that he had from his past that
Yep.
just took over him. And you can tell. You can tell. You can see they.
Yeah, like if you look at multiple personality disorder, it's like what actually sits there and signifies the different personalities. It's still you. It's just a different part of the trauma that you've been through that's created a scenario in one's mind.
Well, it's are you controlled by it?
Afflicted for no.
Or can you control it? Are you controlled by it, or can
I've
you
learned
control
to
it?
control it.
Then it's called
I've learned
acting.
to control it.
Then it's called acting. It ain't schizophrenia. It's fucking acting. It's compartmentalization. You're capable of compartmentalizing emotions to be able to adapt to an ever-shifting environment.
I didn't used to be.
I can do it too.
I definitely didn't used to be though.
And it's not schizophrenia. It's, I hate to say it, it's called a psychopath. And I have such deep empathy that my doctor assured me that I'm not a psychopath. I feel very incredibly deeply. But when it comes to being able to compartmentalize and adapt and chameleon in environments for survival, yeah, I had to walk on eggshells in my own home as a child, or risk serious consequence in an ever-shifting labyrinth of rules. It's normal. Did you know most matters of mental illness are induced? So all your clinical stuff, your psychopath, sociopath, schizophrenia, to include schizophrenia, is all induced. is all induced by other people. It's socially induced. They are not biological disorders. They are socially induced by other people and often through gaslighting. Psychological torture. Psychological torture is very real. Very, very, very real. It revolves around making somebody's reality something else, making it seem this ain't it. So they start to question their own intuition, and they start to doubt themselves, and they begin to trust another person more than they trust themselves. That's the effects of gaslighting. And then if they find their reality is the exact opposite of the narrative that this person's been feeding them, they're going to be upset, but they're going to try to figure out why. They
That's
usually think it's
probably where,
their fault.
like, my biggest problem is, like, I try to think of why.
There we go. So they try to think of why, and then when they find out why, they usually end up hysterical,
Oh yeah,
offended. How could you? You didn't do this because you were
I'm
absolutely scared.
distraught and a fucking,
Yeah,
appalled that you would think of me so low.
exactly. That you would think of me so low. I thought it was because you were, had an esteem issue. So, is going to wait, be patient, and try to be, encouraging that you're accepted. No, it ain't that. I think if most people knew what somebody meant when they said, I love you, they would never say the word again or want to have it told to them or, these are trauma effects. For me, I have what's called suppressed
Honestly,
trauma.
I definitely couldn't agree more to that.
Hmm.
It's like that word right there alone. It's like, don't ever sit there and say that shit to me unless you honestly mean it.
Yeah.
It's like when I tell people someone, like, I love them, whether they're friend, family, not, I fucking mean that shit.
I have a hard time saying
It's
it
like,
nowadays.
Right. I'm very, very selective on who I say that shit to.
Yeah. I have a really hard time saying it nowadays, even to my son. Not because I don't love him, because the word has been so perverted by the people around him that it can't share the word's meaning is different. So
Yeah.
I had to tell him, I am fondly dedicated to you for life. I love you without want. I don't need you to
It's
do.
like without merit, without fucking reason.
That's it.
It's like,
and it's for all your life or mine.
yeah,
it's for all
like
my
you
life.
You don't ever have to wonder about like how you're gonna get it or none of that shit. You're gonna have it.
And if there is an afterlife and there is any connection to anybody here, there, it's like, it's you, my boy. It's you. And
Mhm.
it's my daughter. And it's my daughter. If we chose our
Just like
parents
it's
in the
Tyler
heavens,
for me. Like just like it's Ty for me. It's like it's like he don't seem to realize it's like you got a lot of a lot of pull when it comes to me because it's like the things I would do for him.
anything.
And I won't ever sit there and expect anything for doing that because he is my kid.
What I am doing now is an expression to my highest ability in extension of my love for my children. Because before, my expression was through suppression, suppressing myself because I was being oppressed. This is my rebellion from the resent that caused. This is my rebellion. It is legal. It's making awareness throughout the country. If I can reach that far, if I can assist the people that are reaching that far, I don't care if I'm a fucking peon in this battle. Like, I'm cool with being a nobody in this for the people that can make a difference, that can speak to the people that need to hear it. I mean, I love my kids, but like instinct for most of us significant enough to say all of us, all is not absolute, but it's all of us
Mm-hmm.
wish to protect the children in this country. It doesn't have to be mine.
That ain't no joke. Kids should never have to worry.
No, if I see abuse, I'm going to report it. I had seen abuse to a child. Um, it was somebody I used to know. I moved away, came back, visited, saw criminal abuse to a child. I reported it. It took years. That child was finally recovered and regarded as the most feral child case in the state of Washington. I was the first
And
person to
honestly,
report it. I was the
it takes
first
a lot of
person.
it takes a lot of like perseverance in one's mind too to sit there and be able to comprehend. It's better to sit there and report that than to sit there and put it in your own hands.
Fentanyl, man. He got hooked on fentanyl.
Mm.
Ended up. It was
There's
bad.
been so many people dying from that shit. Like,
Fuck him. I don't care if he does die, how he treated that baby.
I'm talking about just in general. Like, fucking, I do not understand what people's fixation is.
It was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, and my son's treatment was comparable considering his age and his education.
Yep.
I've gotten to a point where, and I think everybody will like this who listens now or will maybe listen later or make it this far into this.
Right.
Anger, happiness, any emotion. You've got two spectrums of it. You've got manageable and you've got unmanageable. You able to manage it? You gonna get by,
Well,
get through this? Or have
then
you
there's the unmanageable where everything around you and yourself starts collapsing.
Yeah. Or there's also, are you in control over your emotions or are your emotions in control over you? And often we look at when our emotions are in control over us, this is always a bad thing. But really, trust, to be able to trust someone to take us on an emotional ride that's positive. We trust people to take us on a negative one all the time by
Might as well sit
allowing
there,
their will
like,
over us.
and what's really sad about it is even if you think it might be a positive, she'll take you on a negative.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like we both know that's fucking, far from the impossible. It's definitely, it's improbable, but very possible.
What's that again?
It's improbable
What is?
to happen usually. Like, when someone wants to try to, like, take you down that kind of a journey and they make you feel some type of way compared to being able to catch it.
My
Like,
personality is a synergist. I don't want to ever take over someone's, even though I'm entrusted to, and I'm honored, and I wouldn't want to do or have anything else or have it any other way. But when I'm involved in a project, it's not my comfort zone to try to take it over. It's my interest to try to provide as much of my services and abilities, knowledge to whatever that project may be. And man, I've donated a lot of time to a lot of projects, donated a lot of time, a lot of money to a lot of things that I believed in you know, just for the sake of the experience, to learn something, participate in something, make something
Just
cool,
something new.
something cool, work together, get with a group of basically dudes and build something. Build something that nobody else has built. Design something nobody else has designed. Watch dudes with way more skills in all these departments that took them years to be able to do, and it's just incredible watching them. Like, you know, what's his name, Hans Zimmer, play the piano. You know, it's just like, geez Louise. um what they can do with some computer programming stuff. And you know, I've learned enough to do a little bit. I made a 90s video game room, uh, with actual video games that you can put in Nintendos and stuff, and they play. You can actually play them on vintage TVs. He taught me how to do that. You know, this matter, this matter. That's why I have the flag flying upside down on my logo with it, in support of this movement. It takes a lot for me to consider flying my nation's flag upside down. It takes what I consider a national crisis across all
Right.
scales. This is it. This is it. This puts our nation at risk of becoming like the DPRK, North Korea. Because it's imprisoning and not incriminating, it's criminalizing family. And it's setting the family unit up for failure through media.
And I can definitely see that. Because
Yeah.
everything's about media now.
Well, it's all about imbalancing the dating market. So what it's done is turn femininity into a commodity, complete and total. And it's polarized the market. So what it is women have an abundance, overabundance, if you ask me, of sexual options across the board, from your average dudes to high value males to the guys of their fantasies to, you know, every guy is standing in line because, you know, what they did was just complete and total sexualize femininity, and that be the value, and then work and supply be the value of the man. And it came with all these expectations that are pretty much unachievable for most men. Now, I know this because I have those expectations. I am in a special situation. Most
Right.
men don't have that opportunity. They can never have what I have because their life, because of the destruction of the family unit and them not being able to time stars align, God's will.
Better not being able to sit there and, you know, realize it's there in front of them because they've never seen it.
God's will put me in the position to be able to observe the world from a outside perspective without bias. I have one stance on something. Don't violate human rights. Don't violate human rights. Don't
Yeah,
be,
and
don't
that's pretty simple stance. Like, you know, don't violate people's rights.
don't violate
Everyone
people's rights.
has rights.
Hmm. That's it. And all other matters, that's for other people far smarter than me, far more educated into those departments
Far
of
more engraved into it. Like, you know,
yeah, they're not
I
smarter.
sit there try to. I didn't say it's like I try to sit there and speak my piece,
Oh.
but like if they're more in tune to it, if that's what they do,
That's it. It's that's where they put all their time. You know, I put all my time into martial arts for a time. Um,
whereas I put mine into a lot of gaming, like because it was the one escape.
it's the one escape.
It's like, well, it's one or two escapes, martial arts as well if I have people, but I kind of scared him when I came back from Tennessee, man.
Oh, with the cool stuff. Self-defense, man.
It's
The
still in the
martial
car.
arts I teach is for survival.
Yep. Yes, I'll go get your drink after this match.
Did you feel safe learning it?
Yeah.
Did you have fun?
Oh, fuck yeah, I did.
There we go. I haven't had
Like, the moment
one
that I got to
injury in
sit
my
there and-
dojo.
I think the only moment I had where I was like, ouch, was when you kicked my knee out because I sit there and moved too far forward when you told me not to. And I
Oh,
was like, ouch.
yeah,
son
but it
of a
didn't injure
bitch.
him. Didn't, yeah, it just showed
No,
you.
I was like, in 10 minutes, I was back and ready.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It showed you. That's it.
Oh my God. This dude just got absolutely pissed on. Hawk 2.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to his bullshit. I ain't even giving him a Hawk 2.
Yeah, violation
Sorry, I
of
did
human
a kind
rights.
of a-
That's it. Stop violating human rights. But there are matters pertaining to laws that I feel violate human rights.
Yep.
It's
Honestly,
not
I feel like, the Constitution, like, anymore, like, since all the new amendments they've added, go against every human right they gave us originally.
right. I agree.
But it's like, even prior to that, we still had human rights before that shit ever came to be. We just didn't sit there and have it regulated. Like, like,
I
even
was
back
looking
then,
at the
people wanted
whole
to be
thing
treated
all
right,
wrong
but
each time. I was looking at it. Government, like a government, protect human rights is good. And then there was another side where it's like our government needs to be handled like a business.
and
Now,
audited.
because everything that's been going on with the financial stuff, and then I realized our government being treated like a business is the reason our people are suffering,
Yep.
because their business is slavery.
Yep. Business as usual in their eyes.
Their business is slavery.
Oh no.
Which
Yep.
at first I thought,
It's like, it sounds like a far-fetched kind of expanded, like, notion that couldn't be, but it really is.
it really is. It literally is in paperwork. That's it.
And
Formally.
we sign our lives away for it, pretty much.
I signed my life to protect it.
Yeah.
But where I'm affected is not even the slave system.
By the way, I do want to take a moment for both our streams. I want to give a shout out to all of the people who sit there and fought and sit there and protected this country, all the veterans. I want to sit there and give us, like, shout out and a thank you to you guys. It's like, you guys go through so much bullshit coming home and don't get the love and care that you need and deserve. And it pisses me off that you guys have to go through that. But I sit there and, commend every one of you guys for, like, what you have done. You guys have done amazing to sit there and protect the country that they put you in there to fight for. Couldn't give much more respect than, like, what I could for you guys, for what you guys put yourself through to show the American dream. That's my moment of, like, shout outs. Like,
Yeah.
for both streams. It's like,
And
it's like, I'm not military myself, but our family has been a
fought
lot of
since the
military.
Black Hawk War. Fought for this country
Yeah.
since the Black Hawk.
It's like, if anything, I've tried to fight for, the freedom of expression and fucking peace of mind. Because it's like, I know what it's like to feel unheard and not have a peace of mind. It's like, I'm kind of anarchist, but it's like, at the same time, I do have respect for what I need to. It's
Our
like, I won't ever
blood
sit there and
helped
down
found
talk
this
on
nation.
people and shit.
Cody, our blood helped found this nation.
Yeah.
I read the stuff, the family tree stuff, and the
Yep.
highlights all the way through.
all the way
We
back
have
to like
not
the
missed
USS
a
Leviathan or
conflict.
something like that.
We have
No,
not
we really
skipped a
haven't.
beat on an American conflict since the beginning.
Yeah. But yet we get looked at so, vilely by most.
Since before the Declaration of Independence, our family was fighting for ground on this
That's what I was
country.
going to say. It's like the USS Leviathan back before the 13 colonies were founded. One of our great, great, great granduncles were in
John
that.
Conn.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Royalty. We were about to be royalty, but he fell off the boat. We were about to be official royalty.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like our family crest would have shown it too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah.
Problem is with our family crest, we never know which one's which. There's like 5 or 6 different tippy ones.
Yeah, there's all these different ways to say it. I promise you it wasn't called Tippy before it came to America.
I guarantee you it wasn't either. Considering we have like, Finnish and Dutch in us, I guarantee you it was something like Tipai or
Yeah,
Tipe.
Tippy, Tippa, who knows? Who knows, bro? I got no clue. Some old dialect. Tippa. Fucking knows.
It's like fucking, Latin. It's a dead language and they never learned it.
Right, So, it's like.
So, should we get back on topic?
Yeah, let's get back.
I know there's a few questions you wanted to sit there and, talk to about and get out there.
Yeah.
We've always got time for other stuff too, like other streams, but
yeah.
I know, like, specifically you wanted to talk like to me about some stuff, so.
Yeah, pertaining to okay. I was born, our parents were teenagers. Dad gets in this accident after he's kind of turned away and goes back home. Told that I'm dead. Freaking all this bullshit. He didn't believe it, but he knew that this is just gonna be waste of his time. So I believe that generation. So when you type this stuff up, even Google is big to cover it up. Oh, but it's like, yeah, 80% of men lose their kids during a custody and divorce, but most men just give up.
And it's like, that was most men of a different generation. Like, that's the problem. Like, we're going off of a fucking, old history. Like, everything has changed.
Yeah, they were in shock.
It's
so
like,
our generation
men
comes
now
in.
are not afraid as much to sit there and say how we feel, but
because for them they had never seen it before.
Of what people are gonna think.
They had never seen it before. It was still isolated for that generation. They had never seen it before. They didn't know that this could happen. That some bitch could come and take their fucking kids with some lies and some attorney, or could go to her rich family and the family will
your name for profitable fucking gain.
Because the family is rich, they can say no. So then my mom, she's partying hardy. Yeah. And my grandma is basically babysitting me. My grandma's working on her career and her ambitions as an artist at that point in time. My grandfather, he's freaking running a two major industrial corporations that revolve around the importance of flight in Washington State specifically. So he was affecting the government, Boeing, air traffic. His business was significantly important. But he's got a bratty youngest daughter, runs away, gets knocked up, has a baby, runs back home, goes out, parties, leaves the baby with the grandparents. Woohoo! Party, party, party. Grandparents take care, and then they tell her, you have to follow. Well, my grandmother does. And this is what caused my grandfather's divorce. My grandmother tells my mother, this is your child. You need to raise your child. And if you're going to stay here, you have to follow the rules of the home.
Yep, you got to conform to the way that we want you to sit there and live, and the rules here.
Bro, so my mom took me.
Be willing.
and was living wild. And I was starting to see it before, like, into kindergarten and preschool. I have memories. Like, there's a lot of things I don't think that she thought that I was gonna remember.
Or that it would sit there and, like, leave an impression in your mind to remember.
Permanent.
Mm-hmm. Once it's burned in there, it's fucking burned in there.
And that is messing around during times core fundamental type stuff, and I wasn't being taught, I was just observing. And I think that saved me from criminality myself, from becoming a lifetime and institutionalized criminalized freaking being.
And I can guarantee you that's probably right, because I waited until like mid-teens to sit there and just start observing instead of just doing what I was told.
I knew that the adults were wrong at a very early age, that this was not the way.
It's like I knew, but it was also at the same time, it's like I didn't want to disappoint.
Yeah.
Then I realized who I was actually being disappointed in the long run. Myself.
Yeah. For me, I had grandparents that were successful and beautiful homes, and they spoke well and dressed well, and businesses, and were kind, and things were clean, and it was peaceful, and there wasn't yelling, and there wasn't a bunch of beer cans everywhere, and there wasn't violence.
Fighting.
There was no fighting. There was no fighting.
Yeah, there was a lot.
That was all I
Here.
grew up with, was fighting. I hate fighting. I hate to hear it. If things are too loud, I can see intention in people's eyes, like just how they hold their face, what they are thinking.
The eye's the gateway to the soul, so it's like you can definitely see someone's intention there. Like, so, there ain't no doubt in my mind.
My problem is I'll call it out. If I see somebody looking at me a type of way, because I know what it means, and I take offense to it, I call it out usually. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, it's like, yeah, I see you. I fucking see you.
Like,
am I not allowed to see you?
Yeah.
What you're thinking? Do you not want me to see what you're thinking? Then why are you looking at me like that? Stuff like that. It's made me defensive.
Tone of someone's eyes gives it up a lot too.
Since I've dealt with such real repercussions because of it, bad intentions, unjust treatment, it's isolated me from people, because people are not perfect with their intentions always, but I can see their intentions. I just can't find it agreeable to continue unless I'm willing to lose whatever I'm throwing in once I see bad intentions.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty good at reading like people's like body language now. Like, I may not be able to sit there and know what their plan is, but I can see, like, in their body language alone, like, not to sit there and fuck around with it.
Yeah, no, I can't read what they're gonna do with it. I can just read if they think, oh, he's not smart, or he doesn't, or I can get this out of him, or this is what I want.
I say that's what most people's problem is with me. It's like they're like, oh, he ain't that smart, but again, we can get all this, or this out of him. And it's like, okay, just remember, it's like, I'm only allowing this to go on for so long.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna sit there and slap you with reality real quick.
Yeah. That's it. So.
Yes, I know. I need to switch out the other dogs. After this game, I will sit there and switch out that.
So there's another perfect prime example. This whole thing, the separation of the child being an instinctive matter that criminalizes both parents. Our dad became a career criminal. My mom, she did the exact thing that you would expect. What our society deems, a type of feminine criminality, normal, if you will, from, for a woman.
Yep.
She just.
Same as my mom. Like, she ended up doing bed prison as well.
My mom never, my mom didn't get in any sort of formal trouble, and they never gave her any criminal time for what she had done, but she did, and I was the one who was punished. I was the one who was punished.
Yep. The kids are like always the one to get punished in that. Like after
yeah.
they got out of prison and I went back to school,
I was
literally
punished
for
for my
6 years
mother's abuse.
straight, harassed. I was harassed for my dad's like bullshit, their bullshit, like anything else that had nothing to do with me as a child.
I literally
I
ended
was
up in
getting the shit
institutions
for.
because my mother
Yep.
refused to follow the orders that the court had given over very formal child abuse that I had been experiencing for years, to the point my life was genuinely in danger. More so than I had even been willing to accept until I was a full blown mature adult going through clinical psychology, letting me know what the hell I had actually experienced.
Yep. And by that point, it has become buried and suppressed.
Yeah, suppressed trauma.
Yep.
And my matters of like nurturing and nourishing and all that stuff, I didn't get it. I didn't lose one parent. I lost two. My mom wasn't a parent. I went all the way through school like wondering how come the other kids' parents are nice to them. There must be something wrong with me. So I'm trying to do whatever I didn't
Whatever's
understand.
necessary.
Yeah, what do
Just
I
sit
need
there
to
and just
do?
make it through.
But the problem was the rules were always shifting. There was never consistency. And I could get hit for anything. For anything. Her mood. Just she's in a bad mood. Take it out. Hugs? No, there was no hugs. No, the nicest thing I heard my mom say one time, she was drunk and she was picking a fight with some people, and I managed to get us a cab. It was at Aerosmith concert. Managed to get us a cab, and she said, "You earned your keep, boy."
Oh hell.
That was like the nicest thing that. And then she,
Sounds about like my dad saying something nice.
yeah, yeah, like my mom was constantly drunk. I was at the whim, not like constantly drunk, but as far like some people actually are, like they're drunk morning and night. She wasn't like that. She had
Yeah.
moments of sobriety, but not sobriety, just moments if she's not drunk. But I guarantee you, she's had alcohol in her system every day for over 30 years because it takes 3 days to
Right.
flush it out of your system. She's had booze in her system for 30 years, constantly nursing a fucking hangover. The
One thing I'll
people
give
that
our dad, he did stop drinking.
the people that
He did do
protected
that
me
one.
were the men actually from my mother's abuse. Yeah, I quit drinking too. Not that I was ever a fucking alcoholic, just I was capable of freaking woohoo. Freaking, and life no longer permitted the space to drink like an American culturally drinks, or
Only
like a
reason I didn't
soldier
really
drinks.
drink was because of dad. Like, he made it very, very undesirable for me.
Yeah. Hell, the
So plus
military
after
was
like
forcing
16,
me to,
fucking
not the
oh yeah.
military, but people in the military were fucking forcing me to drink at a very early age. You know, it was a part of the trust ritual, though. You're vulnerable when you're drunk. Your guys are going to take care of you. You know, but I don't drink anymore because I don't need to drink. I don't need to change how I feel about myself, my body. I don't need to alter my body to
Right.
feel,
It's like
feel all right. I realized that it wasn't making me happy anyway. It was just making me miserable. What the hell am I drinking this bullshit for? I'll drink non-alcoholic beer and stuff. I just don't like to be
It's like I'll
intoxicated.
occasionally drink like a beer fucking whenever like I'm playing pool. Other than that, like, nah. Drinking is definitely not my forte.
No, you know. So here we are. We're from a generation of people that drink and party and smoke and everything's radical, and they're from the Gen X. You know, they're from a more
Yep.
they're from the analog world. They were rough, man.
Yep. Being as someone that grew up like with the Gen Xers and is butt end of Gen X. Yep.
You know,
They still consider me a millennial though.
I'm a millennial.
Stupidest fucking shit. I was
I'm
born in '91. Like, I was born before they fucking changed that shit. So in my heart, I will say a Gen X. I will not sit there and be considered someone that should have been born after 2000.
and I'm a millennial. That's
It's
85.
like I don't. That's wild.
Yeah.
To me, it's like I would think millennial would be after Y2K.
No, it's like 80s to like 80 to 90 or something like that.
Well, bro, I might actually be able to pull a 20 bomb out for you. 8 squads left, and I've still got 14. I got 14 kills right now.
So
Holy shit.
that's awesome. So back to it, freaking dad's generation, they were in shock. Our generation, our
That
dad's
generation didn't have a
generation, they
lot of
just surrendered their
support.
kids. They surrendered their kids without much of a fight. Our generation is fighting for our kids. The millennials are fighting for their children. We're not doing it the same way that the generation before had done it. And in this, we're uncovering such a disaster that nobody's supposed to know about. Nobody, nobody, nobody's supposed to know how bad this really is. Because what they're doing is they're criminalizing the family unit just for being a family. Because when we sign that paper for marriage with a judge, we have signed ourselves, our family, into a slave system as is. That if you get a divorce, we're going to delegate your family.
Don't come running to me, Dozer.
That's why people aren't getting married anymore. Because they're instinctively noticing the danger.
No. Yeah. I didn't take your money. Stop. Really?
They are in danger. I've been
Most
saying for a
definitely,
long
it's like
time, not get married. Nobody should get married. It's the stupidest fucking thing. I
it's a
told a
piece
guy
of
one.
paper that has no fucking concept of what the real fucking like
No, it's selling
binding
your
of marriage
family into the
is.
slave system.
That's
It's
what I'm saying.
literally
The real
buying
binding.
in. It's buying yourself into the slave system, but it holds no benefit. It's just people have been culturally directed to do it. There is no benefit. What benefit is there for marriage? The VA, maybe has some programs, maybe for family that are there, but when it comes to a civilian, when it comes to soldiers, there's benefits, but when it comes to a civilian, what is the benefit? And soldiers are supposed to be basically protected from this corruption. They're not supposed to be, unless they commit a crime, they're not supposed to really be involved unless they buy in. But that's all of us. That's all of us. But we're not buying. What are we buying into? We buying into, oh, see, we're married. So people can say, we're married. See that? Our relationship means something. Well, if we base anything on statistics, nobody's staying married. And people aren't staying faithful either, especially not women. And then men are under all this scrutiny over infidelity. Men hardly have the opportunity. It's women that have the opportunity. Women have so much opportunity, they're bored with it. They're not sleeping with anybody, they're just about the likes. It doesn't matter if one guy likes them because every guy likes them. You can tell based on their Instagram. They don't care if a guy's awesome or their type, truly, or evenly matched. Evenly matched, mind, body, spirit. Maybe they're super smart. Maybe they're not. Maybe they can tolerate that, but they're matched. Right now, it's being culturally groomed. This isn't instinct. This is purely cultural, being groomed against each other. So what I believe is going on is that through social media influence that is pushed into mainstream algorithms, people with the big money that can get your message up there so everybody can see it really quick, are dividing us, man and woman, across the board, with a goal to get them married, with standards that instinctively they most likely will not be able to hold, but make them think both man and woman can hold them and it's natural for them to hold them. And if other people aren't holding them, then those people are taboo, whether it's folkway or more, or formal. They're still in a state of taboo. Natural, instinctive behavior, consensual among adults. Who knows what, kind of kinks people have hiding inside of their, bedrooms. But
Yeah, skeletons in their closets, proverbially.
exactly. That are non-formal, meaning non-criminal. These are adults, right? And they are taught that the parameters of marriage are what is standard normal based off of instinct and behavior, which is untrue. Instead of teaching people the biology, they just teach them the culture. They teach them the goal, the plan, but they make them think it's the biology in nature. So they try. They try, and their marriage becomes miserable because they're not living by their instinct. They're not living by their wants. They're not living by their fantasies, or they can't share their fantasies with their spouse, meaning their imagination. They can't talk stuff that has never happened or is going to. Just matters of the mind, matters of the psyche. What's in there? Let's dig together, right?
Yeah.
They won't allow that because just about everything in there is not in alignment with culture intentionally. So it takes a risk. It takes a risk to know from both sexes. From both sexes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Most are unwilling to take that because it goes against culture. Our nature
Yep.
goes against
That and
culture.
that fear, the fear of fucking taking that risk.
Mm-hmm. Our nature
It's
goes
like
against
fear.
the
The only
rules.
thing you should ever fear in life is fear itself. If you fear failing and not getting something done, guess what? It'll never get done anyway.
I
It's
don't
like,
know. I fear all kinds of
like-
things that are
It's
logical.
like I fear a lot of things too that are very illogical. But
They're all logical
like being
fears.
super high up,
I'm
being
on my
deep in
sport
water.
bike. I'm on my sport bike. I think I'm afraid the whole time.
Honestly, every time like you went down the mountainside, like with like your longboard,
Oh yeah, the
you
freeboard.
haven't had, yeah, like the anxiety I felt just fucking hearing it. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I broke my hand on that damn thing. Yeah.
Well, brother, I got you a 20 bomb on stream.
Sick.
Sit there and talk about that. It was a deep conversation, so I had to get deep into the repertoire killing.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. justicewithoutlimits.org, Tanoa.com. Support it. Free
Yeah.
America from the slave system that is taking over before we look like the DPRK.
My buddy in stream was right too. Jacob's like, Hazard only stopped shooting to reload. Mercy. It's like, yeah, it was kind of mercy. It's one thing that, world needs to sit there and show for the kids, like, and, the families that are suffering the way that they are, like, the reason why this podcast is going on. Make some awareness for it. Like, they need to sit there and see some mercy.
If you have it in you and support fucking families out there listening, donate. It is my belief that this is the answer to solving a significant portion, because it's easy to look at the world's problems and America's problems and be overwhelmed. So we can all make a difference when we focus on a problem that is close to us and look for other people. A lot of people say find support in your local area. Well, I did that. Find support out. When people tell me contact your representatives and blah 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 blah, FBI, Supreme Court, Board of Professional Responsibilities, contact. I did, but nobody's listening. Something very serious. So it's up to the people's voice to agree in organizing to show either we have too been affected by this and disagree. That's the only way. I believe that this cause, if successful, can re-emerge the family unit. And that means wealth inside of the neighborhoods. I believe within a few short generations, the third generation from it will have a great opportunity of stability and wealth just common across. I believe that it'll stop a significant portion of our violent crimes, our drug problems, especially among our youth in this country. I believe this will significantly stimulate the economies in the black communities while also curbing violence among each other within a few short generations. It'll lower criminality, that people won't have to change their jobs because the jobs that they work will be enough. It's this overextension of institutionalized power from the slave system. It is the manipulation of that slave system, and it is the intention to grow that slave system because it's being treated like a business, which means to incriminate the people. And since there's corruption inside of it, it means by any means. And since a family is signed into that, at times of divorce, which are inevitable, couples are against all odds, because of the media, the social media, and the opportunities, the way that it's made it. So women can literally have thousands of men thirsting for them, whether they're beautiful, intelligent, rich, poor, doesn't matter, thirsting over them in the DMs from across the country, willing to pay for flights for your wife.
Yeah, we can't even have a woman sit there and take us out on a date.
And at any given time of disagreement, she no longer needs your validation for anything. She no longer cares whether she was right or wrong. She has a whole world of everybody that will say, yeah, screw him, forget that guy. And then since men are so deprived, are so degraded right now, they will go and take on high-risk relationships. High-risk relationships because she showed him attention. Married women, engaged women, women that have been dating and living with a guy for years, stuff like that, will show interest to the guy. He's depraved. Women haven't showed him, much interest. And I'm telling this from the perspective that I've had a really difficult time staying single. I've been single for about 6 months now, like actually single. I'm not, no, leave me the fuck alone. I need space. I can't manage a relationship. I'm not in the right mental position because I can't provide a woman that kind of
I can say
attention
you're not
until this
emotionally
issue
available for it.
exactly. And I know what she deserves. I know what she wants in every way. I know what she wants permanently. I know what she wants emotionally. I know what she wants privately. I know how to provide all of it because I went into being single honest with the women that I've dated. And I know what to look for. I know what is universal, and I've been able to date enough to know that this is a cultural issue across the board. Across the board. Men are depraved. Women's value goes up, men's value goes down. That creates a divide. It makes it easy for her to escape her responsibility or necessity for integrity. She doesn't need it because fuck you. There's a million other guys that are totally down to say fuck you and I'm going to take it, and then it turns into a smear campaign. It's all these lies, Oh, and this is universal. This is universal. It's the same story. Oh, he did this. I'm going to get a divorce. And then they talk to the guy about what she can get from him.
This is the problem with the world. It's always wanting more.
I have had multiple women do that to me. I have listened to a woman, and I reprimand each one of them. I reprimand each one of them. And the woman that had first enlightened me, we were both married, and we had a conversation on a plane about how we were both absolutely miserable in our relationships and in our marriage, flying Southwest. And it all started with a conversation over, is this the right place, the right time at the airport? And I thought she was safe to ask. She had a baby, freaking married. I'm not. I got babies. I'm married. Like, we're on a plane. We're not going to be hooking up. Like, about the same age, both looked about the same, probably have a good conversation. We did. We had a lot of things that we related. And we had the most fire conversation that I absolutely needed that changed my whole fucking life. Because I didn't know what was going on. I knew intuition was going on. So she put me on game. And she did the game to me. She was willing to give me her husband's house that he was building. I was listening to him build it, a house on a lake, like a mansion. And she had like 4 kids. She had already assessed all my benefits and all this stuff and was like, yeah, bring it on. I was like, you're going to do the same thing to me, or that you're doing the same thing to him that my ex-wife's doing to me. You're going to think that I'm going to do that to him? And that ended the everything conversation because we continued to talk. And anybody's seen the previous podcast, this is after the family trip. This is the family trip that I was talking about when I went to the airport. Yeah, it was a fire conversation that gave me the confidence to know that it's time to leave my marriage. And they asked me in a depth, did you ever bring her over? No, it wasn't anything like that. My ex-wife in front of my daughter, did you fuck her? No, it wasn't like that. It was enlightening. It was what I needed from a woman. Honesty. Fucking honesty. That was it. I didn't want to have an affair. I wanted the truth. I needed to know. That was more important to me than pussy. And we got along. And it was incredible. Felt really good to actually,
Oh yeah.
but we never dated or
Sounds
anything like
incredible.
that. Yeah. It was just, wow, what an experience. But then she put me on game, and I was able to start looking into, and then there were so many details. I had other people telling me, hey, why you always broke, D? You should be balling like me. I was having subconscious conversations with God about Uncle Sam doesn't hate me, my wife does. Like that was just going on in my head, dude. towards like the last few years of my marriage, like it's not my government that hates me. That's not why my house is falling apart. It's my wife does. But I didn't know I hadn't. Man, I was like child in a lot of ways. Part of my trauma. I'm starting to recognize some of that today. Like part of my trauma. It's not that I'm not wicked smart. It's that I'm kind of childlike. I don't need
Like,
anybody
too
to take
trusting
care of
style,
me.
or
No, I don't trust anybody. It's that I base things off of instinct, but my instinct is right. Like clinically, my MMPI 1 and 2, I'm off the charts. I'm in the 1%. And I study all the time. But my instinct, man, I base things off my instinct. I don't want to play. I want to have fun. I value those things. Happy feelings, sharing, playing together, being nice. Those are childlike. Those are childlike things. Adults don't appreciate it. But that's part of my nature because of my trauma.
yo,
Yeah. And if you fuck with me, I'll throw a fit. Or if I
yeah,
see you doing something shady, call it out.
no joke. I'd much rather you call it out and fucking be, what the hell are you doing acting all shade for?
That's it. I don't like that stuff. But
So, another 20 bomb just got hit on your stream.
sweet.
That's
But
two back to back.
it should never be insinuated that because of my childlike nature due to suppressed trauma and that inciting intuition and having to know what's going on before I can know because I didn't have an education when I was aware before I was educated on what it is that I'm aware of about truths about people as a child, way too early before I had an education on what without even being touched by it. Like I'm still a kid. I'm not behaving off of what I'm seeing. I'm just aware of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just like the song's like, I'm just a kid and my life is a nightmare.
Yeah.
That or fucking the anthem by Good Charlotte.
Yeah.
Don't wanna be you. Dun, 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 dun. Go to college, a university, get a real job. That's what they said to me. And I can never live the way they want.
The army
I'd
is
rather get by. Like,
documented
the shit.
aware that I was freaking absolutely traumatized before I went in. Like they knew, but they were cool with it and I was cool with it. I was even like they were like, "Hey, if you want to get out, you can," kind of thing. And it was like, "Why? I don't want to get out. I want to
It's like I don't want to sit there and get the fucking easy card, easy
my-
button way out.
do my
Like, I
shit.
want to do the same thing everyone
Yeah.
else did.
Yeah, and I wasn't in trouble,
least.
getting in trouble. It's just they were like kind of checking on me because I'm different. I'm not. I didn't have the same life experience, and I was separated from the same cultural upbringings because of this institution of criminalizing our civilization intentionally to grow a prison and slave system. Starting with criminalizing our children through the divorce courts, which affects me most, and that's where my primary focus is.
And that's a great place to focus it because kids are the one that are suffering. Same as parents, like the ones that deserve their kids.
See, I think part of my immaturity had led me to a level of irresponsibility in maintaining my military bearing and picking and choosing which rights I wanted to focus to protect the wrong way. Because for a soldier, it's easy. I protect the First and Second Amendment. Okay.
You know?
I get to pack guns and talk shit. That's it. I protect my First and Second Amendment right. I pack guns and talk shit. I pack guns and run my mouth. Say what the fuck I want to say
And it's
because I'm an American.
Yep, and it's like you got a problem with it, that's fine. You got your opinion.
And if
But it's like,
I'm arrested for that,
Yeah.
then there's a problem.
yes.
Yep. False accusations are another matter, but I found out what I thought was a false accusation or a false threat is actually a real threat. It's actually a real threat. And I'm actually kind of relieved that I figured it out because I was being accused of death threats. And it was like, I didn't death threat anybody. And it's like, oh, I threatened them with Supreme Court over kidnapping.
It's like if that's a death threat,
That's
then
potentially a death
ooh.
threat. Because that's if
Like,
tried
are we
and
talking
found guilty.
metaphorical one, or are we talking like a literal one?
No, literal.
Like, how's that a death
They've
threat?
tried
Like,
and
it's
found
just their
guilty of
job.
kidnapping. The potential at max is death for that punishment under colors of law. Kidnapping under colors of law. The potential is.
Is that based on state, or is that just?
No, that's
Is that actual
that's
Supreme
actual.
Court
That's
justice,
Supreme
like,
Court.
rule?
That's Supreme Court. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I sent a series of texts that highlight and call to evidence, and I did it. I gave him street language, bro. I gave him that honeycomb brazy, like, fuck you. And it's because it was just coming from the lowest gutter of disgust that's all my mind could do. Like, I couldn't be eloquent about it. If I'm trying to be precise, it sucks, man. I sound retarded. Somebody has to actually care what the hell I'm gonna say and know that it's gonna be conclusive with something very, very positive and maybe unheard.
I get
speak
really
slower.
tongue-tied.
I
So
speak
I
slow.
have, like, even if I'm meaning good by it, sometimes, like, I just don't get the right words.
When it comes to like bullshit, I'll just spit it out. Like
Oh, it's
Ben
bullshit is
Shapiro.
getting spit out, but if it's like something that genuinely needs like a little bit of attentive, like, you know, nature to, and
Yeah.
me,
And isn't
I
groomed
guess,
and
evaluating it,
yeah.
to sit there and give them a proper, like, you know, resolve for what they're asking,
Yeah.
100%. I'm going to sit there and, you know, take my time with it and try to give them the right, you know, call for it. It was bullshit. Fuck, I don't care about the bullshit. Like, I ain't got no filter.
No.
It's like I'd rather be blunt, honest, and fucking tell you how I feel than to fucking sit there and like keep it like buried, suppressed. So that's one way to build up a pretty bad, you know, pretty bad day just in general. The anger that comes from it, the annoyance, the anxiety. Oh, this poor guy, anxiety. Now he's dead.
See, you know,
He heard the zipper.
Man, I found out so much stuff about the corruption of the prison system today, just in a few quick sentences, and it was all true. And I already knew a significant portion of the corruption in the prison systems pertaining to the music industry being tied to it.
Right. Right.
And think about that, specifically for the black community with the insurgence of drug culture. Take a look at how popular Who I Smoke and When I See You is, and then all the stuff, the rabbit hole that brought people down to like Youngin Ace and Fulio and OJ the Youngin or Jay the Juice Man, or just like all those Jay the Youngin and I don't know about OJ the Juice Man, but Jay the Youngin, 42 Doug, King Dolph, or Young Dolph, Yo Gotti, all that stuff, and it's worse than sing and dance for us. It is worse than sing and dance for us. It is, we are going to put you in shiny chains, but we want you to get the kids to kill each other. And that's literal. And I'm being literal. This is the modern slave system. They want you to kill each other.
Yeah.
Just like in the
That way they
movie
can't be blamed.
Boys in the Hood. Furious
It's that
Styles.
way they can't be blamed. They can blame it on something else. Like, oh, it was gang violence. Oh, it was, it was building up a long time.
It's the slave system
It's like-
induced it. It was gang violence. But you
Yeah,
take away the
100%
voice
it
of
was.
reason, the voice that cares without want for the kids. I'm sorry
Okay.
I talked over you. I want to hear your point, though. I just needed to finish that point up.
Oh, I got like what you were going with on that. It's like I was gonna say I had to take a leak real quick. I was about to go out and get Brandy's drink, but apparently she ran out there and grabbed it already.
Bet.
I'll be back in about 2 seconds.
Bet.
Ugh.
So, for anybody that may be new watching the stream, justicewithoutlimits.org, if you are a victim of the family court, slave system, and worse, the slave system unbridled manipulation of it with the intention of institutionalizing your children by means of creating criminal type behavior, by placing them in the highest probability situations during times of custody disputes. This is intentional to promote the development, growth, and expansion of self-help, therapy, family, visitor centers, rehab centers, low-income housing, prison systems, police forces, to enforce people that are not criminals into abiding by laws that are not laws.
By the
The
way,
loopholes.
Brandy and Mom told me to tell you hello.
Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, hello. Merry Christmas.
Damien said Merry Christmas, guys. You hear me, Brandy?
So, this is it. This is it. Is the slave system has once again taken over.
And won.
It hasn't won. It
Not
hasn't
yet,
won.
but it's like, what I'm saying is like, and like metaphorically, it's one because it's blinded people so long that they don't believe it's what it is. It's like people that intellectually sit there and have some prowess in digging up, like, shit that's going on that's just not on the regular. that's just been collectively, accumulating over this time. It's like they see it. Like their eyes are open to it. A lot of people stay blind to it because they're just like, oh, that ain't been a thing since like this time. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, how do you figure? It's like, are you freely able to do what you want to do, or are you happen to sit there and put in so much fucking money to even have the option to do so? It's like, are they sitting there actually listening, or are they sitting there just nodding their head and saying, how does that make you feel?
Yeah,
It's like,
there's no
genuinely having
feelings
people,
involved. It is purely
it's
the
monetization. They
the
want money.
semantics are all money. Yeah, it's all money.
It's the root of all evil.
The love of it is.
The greed, the fucking lust.
You
Like,
know?
people are wild.
I wonder when are people going to be allowed to know?
Probably about the same time they decided to let people know that aliens, like, about alien shit. We'll
Who
let
created-
little bits at a time, but it'll be after the time of people that are, questioning it that will
Who
let it be
created
known.
this institution, this process that's enslaved us? When are people like really? Because I'm with the people that know, but I don't even know if they know. I don't even know if like, because you can't. The people don't know. Not enough people know. And take it all wrong. What was the first story of slavery you ever heard of in your life?
I mean, technically, what they had us sitting there, like, watching on Roots.
You knew about
So
Roots
Kunta
before you
Kinte-
knew
yeah.
about Moses?
Yep.
Oh,
It's like, I really didn't sit there. Are you talking about, like, Moses from Egypt?
yeah. Even though he was Canaanite, there is no
Like,
archaeological nor historical evidence to the Exodus at all whatsoever. He was Canaanite, married Canaanites, no slaves, no let my people go. It was all made up.
yeah, that's what I was like. That's why I was sitting there thinking. I was like, is that the guy you're talking about? The,
Yeah, that's the guy.
Prince of fucking Egypt shit?
Yeah, all
Let
lie.
my people go, Ramesses.
All lie. They've created it to have to happen. That in order for this slave system to stop, people are going to have to start saying, let my people go. Not just it started with let my children go. That was let my people go. Let my children go.
And then,
You know
like, out
it's
of nowhere,
bullshit.
they're like, what do you mean by mine? And it's like, the oppressed ones, the ones that are fucking in pain, suffering,
Which is
let my people go.
80% of the men in America, and I'm assuming 20% of the women. 20 to 10 maybe, who knows, which I'd have to look up which percent are like, oh yeah, we're doing 50-50 custody. Because if they
Then we're
don't do
sitting there gonna
50-50
add,
custody,
like,
one's getting fucked.
Then we need to add the children to those percentages too, because there's some out there that's suffering, on streets, homeless, fucking hungry, because of situations that they got thrown into that they had no control over.
Intentional.
It's like yeah, and it's like, fuck's sake, man.
While I was going through this, and with the amounts for that they want for their child support calculator, is unmanageable. Intentionally. It's intentionally unmanageable.
They don't even leave 10% of a check.
No,
No.
no.
After bills and that, like literally, a person may have like 2% of their check left.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, I was going to the food bank. And I was juggling bills. I have a freaking power go off while I'm going to college. That was scary. Battle Buddy had helped me with that. It was at the point I was having to ask, and I wasn't even asking. I was just letting people know. Like, hey, fucking just juggling bills, trying to pay lawyers, and try to keep up with the demands from, I can't even call it a court because it's too corrupt.
From an extortion.
I can't even call it a slave trade because it's too corrupt. It's too corrupt. There's a way to handle this, and this is not the way to handle it. And there's evidence for it just in the if there is injury, emergency or injury. Well, I have both. I have absolutely both. And if I am in as equal of risk and danger as my son, I have to leave. I have to leave. I have to leave the state of Tennessee within a week. I feel I don't even have enough fucking time. That after I realized what I had realized, the last pieces to my puzzle, that's it. I gotta go and I gotta set up a more established. Now this is good news for everybody that's still with us and that's new to the channel. New channel. Support
Still got
justice
4
without
on my side
limits.org.
for you.
I'm gonna build a better studio, and the whole thing is going to be about drawing federal attention to the corruption in Blount County from a safe distance. From a safe distance. And if the feds come to get me, good. Good. I have a criminal defense attorney that can speak and knows about the corruption. But I will not be safe in that court, no matter what. And I've fought this corruption for 6 years. But after I found out the first 3 were fine, but then they just kept doing. No, it's pure unadulterated, bribe-ridden circus show for entertainment at the expense of the citizens and children that are afflicted inside of those walls. They showed the judge pictures of me with my shirt off to show him tattoos. That's when I knew this was a slave situation. But I'm not a slave. I knew that in the beginning. I've got emails of me telling my attorney, I'm not a slave. I didn't even, man, I'm going to be straight up. I hadn't paid attention to any amendment except for the first 2 because that was my responsibility. And I was loyal to all blind faith, ignorance. I have to relearn to speak. I was training Greek because English wasn't getting through to these people. And the issue was very grave and dangerous and gross and required professional intervention, and they refused willingly and knowingly. That is worse than slavery. every institution involved in support that gets contacted by prosecuting attorneys and does not report to proper authorities HIPAA violations, bribes, offerings, or slander, just as guilty. You're just another person off the sideline in a kidnapping.
Yep. It's honestly just another fucking accessory to fucking something that is so frowned upon, but yet they can get away with it.
Just another profiteer off of it. Helping build the establishment that is enslaving our nation. I've never been to prison. And every time I've been to jail, I get let out. I haven't committed a crime. Cops just don't really tend to, at times, like me. People tend to not like me until they get to know me. Then they fucking love me. I'm gonna make the damn nation love me. Because I'm gonna try to take care of everybody with this. Just this one issue. I'm not even gonna attack slavery. I just want to go after the corrupted slavers. Corrupted slave traders, the prosecuting attorneys, and the defense attorneys that are complacent, compliant, and keep their clients ignorant and go against their clients' wishes inside of these ordeals. When a client is aware of what's going on, if a defense attorney is aware that children are in danger and abused, if they are aware that their client is aware that there are crimes that can be punishable up to death by colors of law for the crimes being committed that they're facilitating, then that they need to send to trial by proper authorities. That's it. It does not matter if the judge, a man who went to college and got himself in a position to speak language a certain way, and then was so desensitized by the slave trade that he began corrupting it, or was so eager for acceptance inside of the cult of slave traders that they were willing to go along. They had to for their job. They went to college all that time just to get into this. I'm sure none of them intended on going in with plans to become. When I was looking at the attorneys today that were up against Jessica Saxon, I saw nothing but degeneration. Cody, I'm telling you, these were some gross weasel motherfuckers. This one dude had his hair like all greased from like 1940s, like, what is it called? Like
Bugsy Calhoun style.
like a dovetail type
Fucking
thing.
ew.
But it was like this weird half-ass part, like a part two part with like this dovetail thing. Weaselly motherfucker. I thought, my God, I'm so glad I didn't. My family told me you need to be an attorney. You like to argue. Go be an attorney.
Yeah, honestly, I've been told that several times.
If I would have ended up like them,
Like,
fuck.
thing is, I just didn't want to do anything that most of them wanted me to.
Bro, they're disgusting.
Yeah.
It is my belief that I have experienced from a prosecuting attorney get sexual pleasure off of torturing people on the stand.
Oh, 100%. They go home and snip their fucking files every night.
Yeah. I was watching it. It's like I've had enough adult experience with the ladies to know what that face looks like. And I just had to be quiet through it.
Yep, the biting of the tongue. When you know fucking what, like, you know, what you can say, but it's like,
It's like I'm being
forcibly.
psychologically raped while she's
Yep.
showing the judge pictures of me with my shirt off, my six-pack showing. I think of that picture I was smoking a cigarette or something. She showed him multiple pictures of me with my shirt off.
I don't know, it sounds like she's the one that's got the fascination with him with no clothes.
I
Like, what
felt
the fuck?
uncomfortable by it.
I'm sure. It's like people will think and act like fucking men can't be uncomfortable. The fuck?
I felt
You'd be surprised.
non-consensually sexually violated. Because she was showing him that of me, so let me know she's looking at pictures of me with my shirt off. Like, I know I look good. I know what those pictures look like.
But it's like,
I've
still,
been validated by women. I'm one of the lucky few men to be validated by women, by beautiful women, and I've been lied to, and I've been talked honest with, and I've been trusted. And then she's smiling at me and like holding back a smile before she's about to just, with a plan to, they're all baited questions, of course, which is fine. But the judge is supposed to be responsible. This fight is supposed to keep it civil so they don't harm each other, so they don't violate each other's civil rights. Then the judge violates all civil rights and lets prosecution violate all civil rights. And then defense attorney's job is to act like this, we're making progress here. It'll be just a little bit of time. We just got a couple more steps to go. We just got one more thing to do. And then stall, delay. We got to do this. And then they try to piss you off. And then if I was told by an attorney not to accuse anybody of this, don't you say that. You can't say that. Are you accusing us of corruption? You can't say that.
That can prove me wrong.
Well, that's the position that they've put me in. I'm saying there is evidence Supreme Court examine before my son dies.
Right.
That's why I'm making these videos. People make videos about oh, my son's got cancer, my child's got cancer. Oh, help us. This is just as serious. What's going on in my son's life is just as potentially fatal, and based on results, he is of the highest probability of not surviving this. And if something isn't handled, well, people that see this video been trying to tell for 6 years, FBI, Supreme Court, state representatives, Board of Professional Responsibility, Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, city police, different cities in the area that are, enough kids die.
Every day. And it's fucking horrible.
Because of this, because they're inducing this. They're creating the criminality. Because it's profitable. This is how prison states are created. Entire nations of prisoners and everybody's afraid to say anything. People will
It almost feels like
starve
they're trying to
and
build a fucking
disease,
Mad Max style of life
and people
for
are
the
more likely
states.
to starve at their workstations of famine and then eat the diseased and then die of disease before revolt. They're that pacified. So it's like I'm not calling for revolt. That's impractical. That's illogical. It's impractical. You can't even get people to donate a dollar for a good cause, even if it
Most of them
affects them.
know. It's like, then you got people that literally, it's like this. Fucking as soon as they sit there and see it, they're like, boom. Of course I'll help.
Yeah. Then the few, and the
The
few,
very few.
then they throw it all in and all on the line. And I believe this is why some people are regarded in history and some people aren't. Is it requires those few people that'll throw it all
Does
on
it?
the line when nobody else will pitch in a fucking dollar. And it affects them over people that are kidnapping their kids and enslaving them in the nation and expecting them to at some point become a criminal because that's how it's all set. And it can be fixed
Yo.
easy. It can be fixed easy. It can be fixed easy. But I'm not trying to even go after that. Again, the slave system is a whole nother matter. It's the corruption within the slave system
Yep.
because it's enslaving our babies. I've seen children groomed for abuse where the judge cannot be unaware based on 2 documents from DCS from 2 cases, 2 families, 2 sisters living in the same home with 2 completely different testimonies. These kids are all messed up in a whole nother way. These kids are absolutely messed up because of experiencing the situation. I can prove it. I've
Yep.
even, what's that?
I said, yo,
No? No?
the situation has fucked up a lot of people, man. Like, and they don't know how to sit there and really fucking comprehend what's going on.
They don't, because they don't know what's going on. If you think you're
It's like,
going
hell,
in to
even
court,
with experience, I can't even understand, like, or fathom, like, why it's taking place or why it's still taking place.
because of the 13th, 14th Amendment. That's why. That's the only reason. Family court had married into that.
But with those laws, isn't it like, you know, isn't there a thing that can be deemable for unconstitutional, like, use?
Yes, sir. And that's what justicewithoutlimits.org and Tanawah, TANAWAH.com, that's what they're for. They're the people with the moves. They're the people with the plan. You go to their site and start watching their media, go on to their Facebook, their Instagram, their YouTube, and start following the people that are following them as well. There are people that have there's a guy that's got a case that's gonna potentially shut down CPS.
Damn.
Because
It's a big
it's the
case.
slave system that's kidnapping our children. That's why I'm speaking now about this. So I've changed my entire platform because this is the message. This is the most important message. This is the most holy message that can be taught. The restoration and preservation of the family unit, because it is under siege. It isn't at war. It's under siege. The people are not revolting. The people are pleading. The people are gathering evidence. Thousands of cases across the United States and 47 states showing the same type of behavior, the same type of treatment of people because they chose not to be in. 2 people A man and a woman chose not to be in a sexual relationship with each other anymore, and they had children. That is their
It's like
crime.
It's like God forbid they just didn't want to have sex. Jesus Christ.
That's it. That's it.
It's like people seem to forget the sentiment behind fucking actual, like, you know, being with one another. It's not for that physical connection. It's a fucking
peaceful.
trifecta of emotional, physical, and mental, like, you know, connection. To find that inner peace. To find someone to grow with and enjoy life with.
Yeah.
It's like stop going for the fucking thoughts that just want all the money. It's like monetization only sits there and covers fucking, you know, survival costs.
Well, see, and
They don't
that's the
teach
thing.
you,
That's
like,
part of the
value of
temptation.
life.
That's part of the temptation. You can't expect the people to be moral. Okay, a woman needs to survive. If this were still the world of the patriarchy, yeah. Child support, sure. The man leaves his woman with the child, kicks her out on the street, and we live in a society where only one adult in the family home, in the family unit, needs to work, and they too will prosper. Where only one needs to work, and two people with children can prosper? What? Imagine that. But with how they have, and then say he leaves his spouse, yeah, he should pay her because she needs a man. She needs a man. Well, now, because of feminism, women don't need a man. Women are set to screw him over. They are taught to screw him over. They are encouraged
Like
to
what
screw
they-
him over.
So it's like what they want is the comfortability
So
without any
yeah.
of the fucking, you know,
So it's up to the
like,
judge to be
action that's
fair.
needed to get it.
It's up to the judge to be fair and to know a woman's nature, to understand a woman's nature, and to understand she's going to be potentially very vindictive when she's mad, and she's going to get it out with lies because that's where she's put her time, into perfecting lies. Where a man puts his time into being able to put up his fist and stick up to his word, she can't put up her fists. That's not in her culture, so she learns how to lie well. That's in her culture. And it's important for women to be able to do so for matters of survival. I don't have anything against it. And I live in truth. I try to speak the truth to the best of my possible ability so that it can be understood by others. So
Yeah.
it's up to the fair judge to understand she's going to flip out, or she's going to try to manipulate and lie, and he's probably going to yell and cuss and scream. He might even break something. He might even break something. He might even hit her. Fuck, he might even hit her over it. And if he hits her, then he needs to go and spend the time for assault in jail. And then when he gets out, go to court. Okay, we see that you went. And then, but he's never been a danger to his children. They insinuate, knowing it's untrue. It's like saying, because I'm upset at you, Cody, per se.
Yeah.
Or no, it's like this. Because I am upset at the people that have violated me. This gang over here, Cody, they wear these black robes and they're freaking violating these people here, and they violated me too. So I'm angry at you, motherfucker. This is your fault. How is that even possible to be so incompetent without corruption? Right?
Right. Like incompetence, like, and corruption, it's just fucking hand in hand. If they were
Exactly.
competent, fucking, I think the corruption would fucking goddamn, it'd still be there, but the competent ones would weed it out.
Yeah.
Problem is, I think they've gotten too comfortable and fucking sitting there, you know.
They've
with the
gotten
inconsistencies
complacent
as well.
because the people
they've
have
been-
good faith in their government, and the people are in shock. They think they did something wrong. They think
Mhm.
the system is moral. And if they think it's immoral, it's that It's because their case got judged wrong.
Yo.
And it was judged that way intentionally.
I would say it got judged unfairly.
They got judged unfairly. Intentionally.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even know. The whole thing was predestined. It was preset. It was preset for one of you to lose your children before you walked into those rooms. And these judges know it. The lawyers know it. And what the people aren't supposed to know is when they get married, they're signing a contract that is into a slave ship. Into a slave ship. And at the time of their separation, all matters of family are gonna be tempted for the highest bidder, and that is most likely going to be, you know, the court that's running the show. They're probably worth more money than you,
Yep.
and they're gonna buy your
And
kids
they're
out.
they're gonna double charge it too. They're gonna sit there and charge you for court costs. They're gonna charge you for the lawyer. Fucking charge
Yeah.
you for this and that.
You're
And they're
paying
gonna sit
them.
there and charge you. Yeah, you're paying them to take your kids,
Take your kids. You're paying them to take your kids.
and it's fucked.
Yep.
Dozer, get away from the kennel. Go, 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 go.
I
Move.
went to my attorney's office, my most recent one, letting them know, and they let me know that I'm dealing with corruption.
Oh yeah, like 100%. It's like I don't even you know me. It's like I'm not like the smartest when it comes to political stuff like that. But even I can catch the drift of it. It's like, you know, it sounds illegal as fuck.
Yep. What they've
It
done
sounds no
is
different
purely
than
criminal.
what a con man does on the streets.
That's what they've done. That's what they've done. And this attorney's office in Maryville, Tennessee, is just, it's the ringleader as far as all of my research. Like, this evil entity is a kitty snatcher.
And you say it's like it's a fucking reaper of children.
She is. And she ruins their lives. And I was
And
was
is okay with it.
furious. I knew what was at risk because I'm a product of it, but it worked out for me. But all the people around me, it didn't work out for. Oh man, now I'm seeing the damages. Now I'm seeing the damages affecting my son in a worse level than it had affected me.
As a parent, that's the last thing you ever want to see is like your kids being affected some type of way that was, you know, worse than what you've been through. Like,
And it's all because he
anything
was
near.
separated from me. And that's it. That's the only reason. It's because he had a wonderful, beautiful, happy, healthy relationship with his dad, and he was criminally taken away from his father. That's it. That's all. That is the reason he has problems right now, is because he was criminally taken away from his father. And it begot criminal behavior. That's what happens. That's what fucking happens. It's algorithmic. It's statistic. It's studied. It's proven. It's indoctrination.
It's like I can guarantee you, like, you know, it matches the statistics as well, considering fucking after parents got in trouble, you know, over here, I started doing acting out.
Yeah. Yep. 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 That's it. That's it.
And for me, it's like I don't ever like mind admitting, like, you know, that kind of shit on my own, like what's going on.
I am not supposed to be affected by the slave ship because of my duty to this country and how I view that
Right.
and what that makes my status with the Department of Defense. The Department of Defense views me as an not on duty, not on order, not on order. That's how they view me. He's one of us, he's not on orders, which is it. There are certain things that the federal government has, like the Secretary of Social Security. Now I'm gonna when I get to a safe place and I'm able to get some sleep and get some peace, I'm gonna get all this stuff nice and organized, all the statistics, so I can do my part in this, all the statistics. And fuck. I'm gonna show how all this is systemic. I need to show how before I show who. And showing who is because the people that, man, these slavers, they've sold out their people that they claim to represent, but they don't. It's the people's ignorance that thinks that there's representation of them inside of their community. But people only know on a instinctive level that there's danger. They don't know why. This is why. I've just managed to avoid prison. Not a criminal.
Same.
Yeah. I just
It's like I've done well enough to sit there and not end up in prison, given the circumstances.
I'm not out violating people's rights and freaking causing disruptions in society. I have post traumatic stress. I'm not making disruptions. But the
It's
VA
like, yeah, but the
knows that I'm very,
PTSD ain't in there,
very
making,
capable.
it's like you said, it's not making you making,
I'm in a
like,
special
problems.
position to make sure that because my values are different than a civilian's values, we don't have to interact much. I don't have to depend on their culture that will never meld with my values that are genuine, to this nation. Uncle Sam saved me too. So that DEP program saved me from a horrible situation. So, and I had to earn it. I had to earn my keep, and I did. So that's me, man. Like civilian no, no, no. He's not a slave. This one is not a slave. and we have plans for his family. And I knew my duty with my children. Send them to military school, not school for kids. I am the military school for my kids.
It's like, well, who
West
better to be a
Point,
fucking military
Annapolis,
like
Air
school like
Force
person,
Academy.
you know?
That's it. And to get them into a field for the service to our nation that they want to do on a high level. That's what was available to my children, is through my side what was available through my ex. The custodial parent, rather. Because I don't even care about the marriage. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I'm talking about the custody of the child, the custodial parent. What does she have? Nothing. They do this on purpose. It's a universal story. The same thing with another case. Another case, very close. Very close. Same thing. Very close. She was living with her mother for 5 years. Father's dead now because of this after a couple of months of her moving in. And then now she's in I guess an apartment. The father, shit, he's been doing fine for himself. He's been doing fine for himself. He's been world traveling and meeting all the obligations of the slave ship that his kids were bought into. The kind of torment that he went through, forced abandonment to what he cared about most. And his children were so damaged by it, he knows there's no recovery.
None that's, you know, fucking. None that's known, at least. It's like that kind of shit. I don't know anyone that recovers from it, you know, in any sense. It's something that they deal with the rest of their life. And it sucks. Like
Right?
in general, like I just honestly lost my place in that conversation. But you're sitting there talking about fuck. Yeah, I
Getting
just got
beat
lost.
down so hard that you surrender.
Yeah.
Getting smeared and lied about and mocked and ridiculed while you're withheld from your kids and your kids are being groomed against you. And it's known by every agency in the area, and they are all covering it up. And they are all covering it up. And I can prove they
That's
are
fucked.
all covering it up.
Yeah, that still goes with what I was saying. It's like there's not really a way to sit there and get over, like, you know, how that makes you feel.
That tested and changed the character of this man. I'm sure he will. Man, no, I don't know. I don't know anything at this point. I know nothing. In fact, at this point, shit. Yeah, just consider me fucking. Woo, you know, this shit's too
It's
real.
like tickled. Yeah.
This shit's
So-
too real. This shit's too real. If the
Way too
courts
real.
sustain off an illusion, if the courts sustain off an illusion and are profitable for this city more than its people, God, I would love to see the receipts, because the more the people, 80% in matters of a divorce, they're saying 50% divorce. Come on, it's like 200% divorce. People get married and they're married again and married again. They're basing it off of the average. Come on now. But the kids, 80% in a custody. So if you've been divorced with kids, you've been through this, 80% of the men. And then there's women that get screwed too, just as hard as the men. They go through the same thing, just like the men, the same shit, same smear campaign, because they're coached to do it. And in times of instinct and high emotion, if people panic, and this is dealing with civilians, the point should be to have a fair judge, to ensure that people don't violate each other's rights, not force them to violate each other to institutions and up to their children. That means their grandchildren. And grow and grow and grow and make money. Is this why they're saying? What do you think, Cody? Is this why they say white male oppression? They try to blame this on the white man?
I would definitely sit there and say, like, they're trying to sit there and blame, because it seems nowadays that there's multiple minorities and the white man is the best one to blame. It's what it seems, at least.
And that's another thing, is we're a minority. White people are a minority.
Most of our, country is housing everyone else now, while Americans are starving, freezing, no home. There's a bunch of fucking messed up shit going on.
Uh-huh. Preach. Preach, brother. Preach.
It's like, fucking, I get it. At the same time, it's like, this is fucking the land of the free, home of the brave. But do not sit there and let them take our jobs for fucking $5 cheaper. Put our people on the streets because they're homeless now, hungry, starving, fucking dirty, can't do anything because you've done allowed this. And then get mad whenever people fucking cuss them out, blah, 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 or whatever. We're just as mad as fucking, they are for fucking being deported and shit like that. Because they took a job and left us this way. Or same goes for like kids. Like whenever people fucking, a mom gets taxes at the end of the year for a kid, but yet the dad is forced to fucking not have anything, any kind of fucking financial like availability to help their kid. Even though we all know that that fucking money that they get does not go to the kid.
Yeah, they know. Yeah. They expect
I can guarantee you.
Because bro, that what you're saying, I am right there with you, because that's right. That's also right in alignment with, because here's why. Here's why. Because the truth is universal. The truth is universal.
It's like one fucking true fact that I know, 100%. The truth will always surface. It will always make its way back out. The chaos that comes with it is based on fucking how many sit there and kept it hidden and all that. Knowingly. Like, if you knowingly kept that chaotic fucking lie and fucking, deceit to yourself and fucking used your children to get to it or used anyone to get that way, that's fucking horrible. In the words of the chick that fucking made the saying that everyone hates, I spit on that. That kind of behavior is despicable.
Yeah.
It's like treating, fathers some type of way because shit's going wrong. Fucking, that's despicable.
See, what I think about it is that it was so pushed, praised, but
I think they just caved in because they didn't want to hear it anymore.
there isn't much of a counter to it. There isn't much of a counterculture to it. There's just OnlyFans and Fat Life and fucking dating fucking stupid shit. And it's
Well, I mean, they've got TikTok, they've got a bunch of
but
things
it all
that are
revolves around the
pretty
same
toxic.
thing. But it
Yeah,
all revolves around the
it does.
same thing.
It does.
Yeah. It really is. It's just,
I agree totally on that.
you know, it's ultimately OF and Fat Life and it's ultimately sexualization of
And
women
toxicity.
through the deprivation of men's sexuality specifically.
Yeah. It's either like you're saying, it's like sexual fucking, decency or harassment, fucking something. There's always fucking some kind of fucking, new fad that everyone's fucking hating on, or like it's fucking toxic, is what it is.
It's
It's the
literally,
best way
yeah,
I could
it's
describe
literally
it.
about
It's toxic
saturating.
waste.
It's literally about saturating women with male desire to the point they hate it, they're disgusted with it, while at the same time depriving men of women's desire for them. Like, that's it. So what
It's
happened
like,
is
do they
men
not
started
realize though? It's like
to
they
despise
lose
women.
their desirability whenever they start treating shit like that.
They started to despise women. A lot of men have started to despise women over this matter. And it's like, why are our sons, you know, also going a lot of the direction that they're going because they're afraid. They're not going to get married. They think they can avoid the problem just by not being married.
They
But
think
there's a
avoiding
cultural issue.
confrontation, like, avoiding marriage is avoiding the confrontation.
Yeah.
It's like, the problem is like, in general, that's a confrontation in itself. There's always someone that's going to be fucking mad because you didn't follow through. Or someone sitting there saying, why didn't you get married? Why didn't you?
Yeah.
Like, it's a
Cultural.
double-edged sword. There's never fucking any winning
That's
for
cultural.
losing.
Yeah, when a person hits like their 20s and not even 20s, but they're a teen, they usually start thinking about things like marriage and thinking about what I'm going to do is I'm going to do what I'm taught, and that's I'm going to get a house and I'm going to start getting a couple of assets and I'm going to find a gal, you know, maybe in college or something, you know, American dream type shit, and then gonna you know, build a family. And going to follow the standards of the culture that was set.
Not to
And
end up in the same position of like certain people that I know. That's where like the goals come in.
they booby trapped our fucking marriage. We're
Yep. And they make you critically think about it more than a college paper. You gotta sit there and ask yourself 15 questions to just the one, just to make sure that you're safely going about it.
really did it to all of us. They did it to fucking all of us. And
Yep.
nobody
It's
knows.
basically that it seems like they wanted to fucking rewrite their own history and force how they wanted it to be upon people compared to fucking what our, original foundations were upon.
I have studied the history of the world, and you have to write multiple timelines to do it. And there's the myth timeline, garbage. There's archaeological give or takes, and then there's the written text, you know, or the recovered text, not written, but you know, recovered, you know, from tablets to like copper,
Yeah.
bronze, you know, rolling prints for clay tablets, stuff like that. The great works too. There's also written texts as well. Greek and Latin. Sumerian's chicken scratch. Hebrew's chicken scratch. The Greek is where it's at.
I love Greek.
I love Greek.
Greek mythology is probably one of the coolest fucking things I've ever sit there and like tried to study and like learn.
Yeah, it'll change your life
And
if
the main,
you
like,
go read the Genesis 1 and 2 with a Greek translator word for word. It took I was dating this gal who was an ordained minister for a couple of years, and she's just the greatest person and woman, and I needed her in my life to show me that not all women are evil. Um, yeah, yeah. But I digress. I was getting kind of lost because I got to see her today, and it was necessary. Um, where were we at? Where did I spin off?
um,
I do this from time to time.
brother, you ain't the only one that's got to be in the family. I swear. But we were talking about after like someone's been tore down so much and it's such a like state, like how would like how can they trust, or like how can they sit there and like how are they supposed to feel?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the damage. The damage is so severe, so severe. Yeah, yeah.
The severity
Yeah.
of what it's sitting there like doing to people unknowingly and knowingly is fucking, it's immeasurable of how fucking deep it goes.
Yeah.
Like digging to the core itself on the planet Earth would be fucking easier feat. Like on sitting there trying to figure out exactly where it stemmed from. Like
Now we were talking about something
Like-
with it that was tying something together. Oh yeah, she was an ordained minister.
Yep.
The Greek. And we decided to read Genesis 1 and 2 in Greek. And that led us to end up reading the Nag Hammadi and the Enuma Elish and all this stuff that you read Genesis 1 and 2 in Greek, it's over. There's no going back after that. That's the original language it was written in. And anybody who says it was Hebrew, know your history. Hebrew is mostly adopted from Greek.
Yeah.
Hebrew was chicken scratch before Greek. It's Mother Greek. It's Mother Greek. That's everything. Our music, our science, but it's all been perverted because reason and logic no longer exist, but manipulation by means of rhetoric and double speak.
I was gonna say it's like silver tongues.
Yeah, it's corrupted rhetoric. Their logos, ethos, and porthos. Their logos is corrupted. Their ethos is corrupted. They just have certification for the representation to be able to do it. So is that too corrupt? Because who approved this personality type? Or do we need something to check that over time these slavers get corrupted? They get complacent, they get numb to it.
Who passed off on the idea that this was humane instead of fucking, a consequential act against fucking children and, parents.
Yeah.
Like, I can't sit there and claim to know the laws super, super well, but it seems like what it is an inhumane treatment of, parents over fucking, some bullshit another parent says. Just to sit there and fucking make it easier for themselves.
That's it. That's it.
But fucking American Dream will tell you, fucking ain't nothing ever fucking, that we've ever gotten been easy. If you get it
No.
for easy, like, easily, fucking, it's not worth the fucking bit. And it states, like, it's not working exactly,
But think about this. Think
Like,
about
if it
this.
was working, then parents wouldn't have to fucking fear for their kids' fucking, future.
That's it. Most parents don't know what they're up against. I did not have the slight. For 6 years, I knew what I was up against, but I didn't know. I didn't know.
The,
No.
like, depth of it.
Yeah, I didn't know the depths of it. And another thing is I had experienced the Constitution be just to where it was like, okay, pertaining to how I live in my life, it's like I've had Washington State freaking unconstitutionally contest my gun rights, not contest, challenge my gun rights. Um, I've had this corrupted court violate my gun rights for 6 years. I already proved innocence after 3 years of just doing circus shit. Just can he handle our humiliation rituals? But now it's like, y'all have gone too far. And you never would let me speak because you're afraid.
Afraid of the fucking truth and what you can bring out to the light.
That's it. And that's why I have to leave. That's why I have to leave Blount County. And I need my federal government that's appointed for this duty to do their diligence, because it's really that bad here. And what I've seen statistically, this has become the norm, not just the slave trade, but the corruption within it. The slave trade's another matter. It's another matter. That's going to bring a lot of people home too once that's dealt with. What they've done is a plan to enslave the entire nation.
And they're just hoping people ain't smart enough to catch it.
That's it. Once I saw what marriage meant, because I had it in an emotional light, still, a spiritual light, and mine didn't work out, and that's fine. But my ex-wife, just as all of our ex-wives, should be allowed to be ridiculous. They should be allowed to be ridiculous. Of course she wants to take the kids full time and get a whole bunch of money. Can't do that. Not into a slave business. The fuck? Christians, they get married based off their Christian moral value of the moral value of marriage. Even slave them
But
over their
they're so, like,
religion.
it's like, but they're such, like, some of the most hypocritical fucking, religious people that there can be.
And when
Show
I
nothing
say
but
you
love,
in
they
this,
say,
I want
but
to
yet
make
they
sure
want to do
there's
nothing
no.
but hate.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's like they want to sit there and say, show nothing but love and God's tenderness, but yet all they do is spew hate. And oh, you'll go to hell if you live this way. Well, I guess I'll see you there, bud.
I want to make sure that it's known in this. When I say you in this, I'm not speaking to anybody
Yeah,
in particular. No, I'm telling the audience and for anybody who will watch this document later. This video documentation, that I'm speaking about the people who designed this system to give it to people to do to people. This slave idea.
What, mother?
I just want to make sure it isn't about anybody, but
You're
everybody
gonna have
that
to wait until this game's
participates.
over, Madre.
But everybody that participates is a slaver. And if they have had an involvement with a child who's been kidnapped, as far as I'm concerned, they should be tried. They should be tried. What did Julius Caesar say pertaining to Laestes? Pirates, people
Oh, man.
abductors, slavers. Crucify
It's like I
them all.
almost forgot about that.
Julius Caesar said
It's
crucify
fucking
them all.
Julius Caesar is fucking a beast of the Roman Empire, man.
That's what he said. When he got abducted, he said crucify them all. I agree. I think everybody agrees that isn't
Yeah.
one that child predators should be crucified.
I think they should be taken into the woods and shot like the mad dog they are.
I think
Better
that's
have
what
their
most.
dick chopped off and thrown into society as the bitch they are.
I think that's what most people's imaginations think. I think it's instinct to protect the
Oh,
little
yeah.
ones by any means, to protect the little ones. And that's
It's
why
like, I may
it's
not be super
important.
religious, but Jesus did say, you know,
Millstone
all
around their
the
neck.
children are innocent.
And he said,
It's like, he
anyone who
loves them
casts
all.
my little ones astray, a millstone around their neck and tossed into the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Jesus said. That's what the law says. The law says can be tried up to death if found guilty for kidnapping. So we all agree. We all agree. The American
But
Constitution agrees.
yet it's unconstitutional the way we're thinking.
It's very constitutional and legal. The way we're thinking is very constitutional and very legal. That this is what saves the nation and Constitution, is that the people that are abducting children on a systemic scale need to be tried and measured by the proper legal authorities that have responsibility in this nation on a formal level to do this, the FBI and the Supreme Court. Or we're gonna lose it all to a slave system.
Yep. That's because fucking people don't want to sit there and fucking put in their word. They're afraid to fucking sit there and speak.
They don't. Yeah. For me, so I had something happen. I was doing my studies, and I had just finished studying basically the history of the world. That took a little time,
I would say.
and studied it in great detail, all the way back to prehistoric plants and different man before plants and the shallows, the stuff, shallow waters and before
Yeah.
water and blah 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 blah, prehistoric people and so on and so on and so on. And I thought, give it 20 years studying, and I'll be able to make a difference. I'll be undeniable. And I thought I'm not going to really try to speak well, I can still be denied. And then I saw justicewithoutlimits.org, Tanawa Downing, and Jessica Saxon. And Jessica Saxon's a civilian. She's not a lawyer.
Who better to sit there and, speak upon,
Bro, she's
the
like
people's like behalf though, because like a
she's like
civilian himself sitting there speaking it.
man, these people that are doing this, that Tana was like, man, they're like, I can't even. It's so amazing.
It's like, if anything, it makes me shake my head at our fucking, our system and how they fucking view things.
It's so amazing what they're doing for this country right now. This is the most important issue. We can deal with slavery, but we got to take care of the kids first. We have to take care of the kids. We have to protect the children from corrupted slavers. We have to protect our couples from a slave system contract, from a slave contract at marriage. Now, if marriage in this country is founded off of Christian values, and the statistics of marriage divorce and these custody parameters, this is damn near religious profiling.
Yeah.
That if you were married in this country, you must be a Christian, because why else would you get married in this country, right? You must be a Christian. So it's a slave contract, because at time of divorce they're going to delegate everything, because you've signed over your union to slavers. Been tricked. Make it official. Go sign with the slaver.
Correct.
Go sign with the slaver. It's desecration. And people don't know, but they're instinctively picking up on it.
Yeah.
There's something
very
wrong.
Very much desecration of it.
It's desecration. It's spiritual and religious desecration. It's institutionalizing into criminality by profiling, because it's the only way you can get in. You got to be professing, if you get married, some sort of oath to God.
Yeah.
And then you're swearing that oath to God in front of the judge. We're going to be together forever. And he already knows biologically the odds that you're up against. But he's a slaver. Oh,
Dozer.
Congratulations.
Dozer, come here. Dozer, come here.
We hope you have lots of kids.
Uno momento. I got to get the other dog in the kennel. Come here. Come here, Dozer. Oh, my big boy.
Man, you're hot, Mike, dude. But we hope you have lots of kids.
All right. Got that switched.
Yeah.
I'll go use the restroom real quick and be back.
Yeah. I just didn't know. No. My spirit told me. So I told the attorneys. And up to I'm not a slave. Oh, you've been accused so hard. And they have a law thing for it. But they know. They know the difference. And they know what that's for. They know what that's for. To protect people from harm. From violating each other's rights. That's what it's for. To ensure the civil liberties of the people in this nation. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy.
All right, I am back.
Bet. Bet.
Whew.
Well, so we as civilians can do this. We as civilians can do this. I've seen it done. I've seen it done, and I saw it done in a way where all odds are stacked against this civilian. She walked out without getting arrested. And based on my experience, that judge was in a panic. And what I'm going to be doing on a later stream is I'm going to be sharing that footage on this channel with a link to the video. And I'm going to be giving my verbal experience from a safe distance, because you're not allowed to say anything in the courts. So, but I'm going to say something kind of funny. Jessica Saxon's ex-husband, he didn't like me. And you know what's funny about that is I didn't say anything about him to the guy that I was next to. I didn't mention him at all. I didn't even know for sure. I mean, I knew 99% for sure that I bet that's her ex-husband. But you know,
Just give you that vibe of like, oh yeah, that's him.
yeah, you know, but what I was talking to the guy next to me about had nothing to do. I have not looked into her divorce situation. I have not looked
Right.
into her custody. Yeah, I don't know. I have looked at what she's done traveling the country as a civilian with this training that freaking is one of the most
Basically, get an
amazing
idea
things
of
that I've
like,
seen.
and you say basically get an idea of like what she like, is doing for like the cause, and also seeing the things, places she gets to go.
And the traction. Well, shit, man. Like, it's just that she's gaining traction. She's gaining traction. And
That's a good thing, though.
I think she's the type of woman that needs to gain traction in America. Make her popular. Make her popular. She's freaking educated. She's a mother. She wanted, 50-50 custody, which is fucking fair. What's funny is they make these jokes about 50-50 custody. Oh, the 50-50 custody, a loss at dinner, freaking a win in divorce. No, they will not go 50-50, men. They will not go 50-50. They want everything and more. They want you in a deficit. They will put you in a deficit. And it's not them, it's the slave trade system that's able to manipulate the weakest parent. And they know that. And they know that morally, mentally, all that stuff. They need to manipulate one, and one will most likely cave, and it will most likely be the woman. But some men have seen this stuff go on so much, and other men are so pissed off and so panicked and don't know what to do, so they tell their
Lash
buddies,
out, or they tell their buddies.
take the kids, do all this. It's what she's gonna do, and it ends up being the same advice that the other. It ends up being the same offer that the motherfucking attorneys are giving. That's destroying the family unit. So men, MGTOW, red pill, black pill, stop telling your homies to take the kids. Start paying attention to this. Start paying attention to this. Like,
Before it's too late.
before it's too late. Before it's too late. If you get married, just do a ceremony, invite the family, and waste all your money on the damn stupid shit. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't end up freaking having to fight from the front lines. But there's enough of us on the fucking front lines. Join. If this has happened to you, join justicewithoutlimits.org. Donate. Fucking donate. Donate your time. Donate your money to this. This is a chance again at the American family unit being able to be restored, which means prosperity to our neighborhoods. It means money to our people, wealth to our people. It means growth. And it'll happen in just a couple of
Domestic tranquility and
generations.
prosperity.
That's it. And it'll just take a couple of generations. We just need to get out of the slave system that's enslaving everybody if you get married. It's religious profiling, if you ask me. Straight up, because marriage is a Christian virtue in this country. As I was
In
growing up
between,
as a child, that's what it was.
It's like in between that, it's also fucking, a trap to sit there and
Where do-
financially fucking cripple yourself in the way they want you to.
It's
It's like, it's extremely expensive, and they want it that way, and I don't know why. You would think marriage shouldn't cost a damn thing besides, the years you're putting in.
because it's most likely imbalanced usually. And right now our economy is not set for an imbalanced relationship financially. If it were, if our economy were set for a family unit, then it wouldn't be noticeable. But it's not set for a family unit, it's set for a competitive unit. You got couples compete. That's part of why the hypergamy is so high. The survival instinct for this survival. All odds stacked against us. We got certain when the patriarchy was destroyed, but the certain expectations or values of men were kept. The patriarchy was destroyed, but the expectations of men were kept, i.e., you provide for everything. There's been an economic imbalance in the home. That's part of what's been driving the whole freaking likes market. Is she's waiting for the multi-millionaire perfect guy to be like, okay, baby, I got it all. Let's go. I'm gonna take care of you. He's got a yacht. They got delusions of yachts and fucking stupid shit.
We got mansions, yachts, we got money.
Solely based on how pretty she
everything.
is. Solely based on her looks and her number of likes.
When the truest fucking beauty in the world is fucking personality.
What she doesn't get is the majority of people that are liking her are the guys that don't have anybody that likes them. No, it's mostly the guys that don't have anybody that likes them. They're lonely. That's why they're looking. They're not the type of guys that she'd be interested. They've been These are guys that have been depraved. They saw dudes like me freaking get screwed over by women. Shit. I've had moments of struggling in the dating market, mainly not because of anything more than I don't want to date women, but like women approach me like pretty often actually. But I don't entertain it. There was a time where I felt flattered by it. Nowadays it's just warning signals. It comes with a whole bunch of freaking red flags. It's like if I had set when I left my ex this whole crazy list standard that women set for men today. That's unrealistic. They don't make them like that. That's why I said it that way, so I wouldn't have to risk everything that I have again. But we just uncovered something, Cody. And that
Oh,
is,
yeah.
I believe, the intentional enslavement of Christians in America by way
I
of
mean, it makes
marriage.
sense considering the old crusade days. Like, it was a war for, like, religion. Like, they killed a lot of people in the name of religion.
They're enslaving Christians because they get a divorce. And then they bind them to each other to battle over their kids while they reap and profit and hope for criminality and death to the child because they're putting them in the highest probabilities of that happening. Provable. Provable. I've seen it so many times. I've, this I got nothing but time. This has been 6 years of studying
Research
this.
and
Yeah.
study.
Yeah. Studying this and then experiencing it and then watching and then intimately reading the details of other people's cases.
And just catching similarities. You
Yep.
sit there and figure out how to break cycle doing that.
It's the enslavement of Christians. Because remember when, for one, where does everybody get married, bro?
Vegas.
I mean, that became a thing, but that was supposed to be ironic.
But church.
Yeah, church.
But church or fucking, what's it called? Courthouse.
Yeah. Slave house. The slave house. Our semantics, our etymology, the meanings of words in English in America have become so perverted. People can't even understand
We've also become really close-minded.
what they're doing when it comes to matters of conducting themselves around a courtroom, which is supposed to be the standard of communication. It's supposed to be the highest regard of communication and human understanding and compassion for fairness. For fairness.
And it's like, there's never a thing I've ever seen in a courthouse that has turned out fair. Like, that's what's fucked. Like, imagine, like, you see someone that just gets in trouble for speeding, right? Lose their license for 5 years, have to pay $1,500, etc. But then you see them end up still in prison over court. Then you sit there and watch a pedophile get to walk scot-free because they found God.
Right?
Come on now.
Right?
Like, I've seen that in court. That's why I'm bringing that up specifically. It's like, when you see fucked shit like that,
Yep.
it's like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
Yep. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. This is a band of Laysdays. It's a
It's like
band of
can't be the
Laysdays.
fucking. It's like this can't be the America fucking I was born in and was taught about.
No, these are
Is one that
abductors that support abductors. These are perverts that have perverted the English language to support abduction and child abuse and child death, knowingly by statistically placing them in the highest probabilities and then saying, oh no, we had reason to believe.
I would consider it adolescent sabotage.
Absolutely. That's absolutely what it is. It's absolutely adolescent sabotage. It is sabotaging our adolescents' futures intentionally, knowingly and intentionally, unless they're just that incompetent. And if they're that incompetent, if it's not a moral issue, if it's not it's a lack of being educated enough to really see what's going on.
And
Step
at
down.
that point, I say this somewhat jokingly, but majorly not. Then maybe you shouldn't have kids at that point.
Step the fuck down.
If you're not educated enough into knowing what can happen to them prior to having them, or what's going on with the affliction of what people are facing and parents in general, it's like hold off on having them until you're ready. It ain't about being perfect, mother. It's about the fact of literally so many fucking people get away with fucking, sabotaging adolescents and forcing them to live some type of way, or they get treated some type of way. And then the parents who sit there and fight for that kid have to sit there and suffer as well because of something someone else would say. It's all fucking backwards shit, and it's like hearsay instead of being right there and seeing it.
Yep. And it's
like if you can't see it for yourself, it's kind of hard to put and trust in some kind of word, because there's always words that are being
well, and then they all got it. They got it twisted.
Evil. That's what I'm saying. The malleation of it. It's like people are fucking evil. Like, granted, there's times I could be a fucking rude son of a bitch, but most of the time I try to be pretty nice.
Yeah, I am very capable of saying some shit that'll shock the fucking hell out of you.
Yep.
But
it's not like I aim to do that.
Well, that's what comes with independent thought.
Reason to.
That's what comes with independent thought. That's it. I'm gonna say something that's gonna surprise you because I think on my own.
Yep. And that is one thing. It's like that's why we have a brain. It's so we can think for ourselves.
I had enough patience, and again, my hands are clean. No violence. No violence. I wish to do nothing but tell my authorities, federal government, FBI, Supreme Court, hey, take a look at just this. Go ahead and look at this one case with another case that's absolutely tied to it, undeniably. Two parties on the same side, totally willing to disclose all the information. It's obvious. It's so obvious. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's like, how are you so complicit with when it comes to everybody else around with this? Is the slush so good?
It's like, how are you so copacetic with this being a thing?
When what's happening to these kids, and I've got proof in one case, proof. You'll be disgusted. Me, just shut him up. Had an attorney recuse herself. I blasted her online because I wasn't allowed to say shit in court about it.
Oh,
She apologized to the
What,
judge. She
Madre?
apologized to the judge, bro. She didn't apologize to me. She apologized to the judge. I accused him of corruption, the same corruption that I'm telling you now. She apologized to the judge. Whoops, I'm sorry, I couldn't keep this one under control. I understand that if we get tried for this, our lives are at stake. That's why they said I made a death threat, but then won't let me go to court and then pull up a new, oh yeah, it's indefinite. Indefinite. You scared as fuck. Scared as fuck. Fucking scared motherfuckers. Kidnappers. Lay stace. Lay stace. I stand with Julius Caesar on the matter. I stand with the Constitution on the matter. I stand with the law on the matter. I stand with the federal laws on the matter, and I have committed no crime. And I am not a slave. And how dare they religiously persecute? Because at the time, I was a completely ignorant, devout, conservative Christian trying to live a Christian life while I'm studying. I mean, we went to church on the regular. I had to start preaching against the church's message to my children because it wasn't the truth. It was a church indoctrination. It wasn't teaching to think on your own and to have moral control and to know that you're accepted by God for being who you are, and you are not bad. You're loved. Ultimately, you are loved because you are here. No, they're teaching, but thank God for Jesus, but your sin God hates. And you might not make it into heaven. The fuck are you doing with your fantasy? Fucking with people's heads. But I digress. That's a totally different matter. Actually, it's the same matter. It's perverting the word and couples into fear. They express their sins, which means their subconscious, their nature, to their spouse. At risk of judgment. It's like, preachers, stop scaring your old people. Stop scaring your old people. And judges, stop
Stop
scaring
scaring
your
the
young
young
people.
people, and I would say stop scaring the young and old people.
Yeah. Yeah, stop scaring your young
Mom,
people too.
stop yelling at me. I'm telling you right fucking now. Stop. I'm dead, and I'm telling you. Oh my fucking god. You're driving.
All right. He'll be back. He'll be back. So our system is not set. For much more than time to fix the problems. We don't have time to not. We don't have time to not fix the problems. So I've been spinning my gears while studying how do I help to be a better contribution um, to my duty, to my oath, and how do I get to a point where I can help people, like really, really help people, and this, this, this. It's about the family unit, and that ties to the economy. So it's good for the whole of the nation, no matter which way you look at it. And it distributes the wealth away from the slavers. That's it. And I believe in a police force. I just don't believe in a slave police force. But then again, that's another matter. That's just like, I don't believe in corrupted cops, but I believe in a police force, security force, a watchman group, a night watch force to make sure that people aren't violating each other's rights, civil liberties. I'm a libertarian. I'm as peaceful as it gets, too. Uh, Peaceful as Mad Dog Mattis. I'm as peaceful as Mad Dog Mattis. I'm not trying to harm anybody, like I've said. But I'm trying to protect people from being harmed at this point. I'm trying to protect the best people from being harmed, the innocent people. And clearly, that's the children. That's the children. The children of the innocent. Somewhere in this mix, and it's being corrected, that femininity had begun to be a sign for purity or virtue. Ask me erroneously. Because it's childlike, which is fine. But it's not really childlike. It's an illusion of it. It's an illusion of it, like blush on the cheeks, rosy cheeks, like a baby, smooth skin, like a baby. No hair. Which I like the aesthetic. Just like a baby. Softer muscle tone, stuff like that, where the fatty parts of the body more accentuated, like baby. I believe the cognitive response to that goes to innocence. Goes to innocence, based off an aesthetic, judged off an aesthetic, and Jesus. Me be glad not hearing. Some of the hot mic. Poor guy. He's been through a lot. That's with the destruction of the family unit comes poverty. Nobody gets wealthy. Except for the slave system. And what kind of properties they can get from those families. Profitable punishment system with intention to grow. The only thing that's going to create is more crime. That's it. And if they can't get you to commit a crime, they'll just accuse you so hard that you're made into a criminal by them. And if you don't have any outside support, they're going to wrongfully imprison you. Who knows how far that can go? Who knows how far that can go? How long they'll hold you there. No crime committed at all, with no chance of evidence ever being discovered because there was no event. They don't even have an event. They just say shit. Because it's a slave business. And I say this word, slave, trade. But that's what it is. It's not hyperbolic. It's not a metaphor. It is what it is. It is the slave trade. And yeah, you're going to see once I get back home, like, you're going to see a whole different energy. Whole different energy. I've had to restart before. I knew what this stuff was without knowing. You know, it's funny. The judge had asked me, "Are you a spiritual man?" before he sent me to AA. Oh, oh, I did quit drinking, but it wasn't because of AA at all. It was because I was seeing people around me getting in trouble for drinking. So I quit. It's like, huh, alcohol doesn't make me happy. I'm at home writing my book instead of going out to bars. And it was like, this alcohol stuff don't make me happy. a lie. It was making me feel miserable when I drank it. Ugh. Making me feel vulnerable, capable of being gaslit. Making it so I was vulnerable if I drove my vehicle. You know, that kind of stuff. How to stay at home. Smart decision. Stuff like that. To stay at home. Quit drinking. I still stay at home. Smart decision. These kind of parameters force people into isolation. This kind of media direction that criminalizes our citizens or encourages them into criminality, because the slave system also is connected to the music industry. Who's allowed to notice? Oh, I know. The language, the way these people are trained to talk is supposed to be intimidating, even when they're intimidated. And everybody knows there's a police force that will follow their orders of the slave traders, not just protect and give tickets when you're speeding, or potentially corruption. Who knows? Maybe sometimes. We know sometimes. Maybe many times. It's not my battle. It's not my battle. The slave trade isn't even my battle. It's in the Constitution. Sucks. I believe that anybody who hasn't violated another person's human rights should be released from prison. So that's all. If there isn't physical evidence, somebody violating another person's human rights, they should be released. This is life. It's a very special experience. That's ruining people's. It's very short. Some people are so afraid of death, they treat it like it doesn't exist. And I don't mean that as a threat to anybody. I've been so treated like a criminal that I feel the necessity to say it. Roger that. I feel the necessity to say it. Is the corruption of the slave system and how they've done it. How I can prove it. How many people are involved that I can prove. How many connected places. They probably came in meaning well. Once those prosecuting attorneys call, months of delays. Oh, we can't take you. They have somebody else in store for you. Because it's based off of, that kind of money you got. Who can you hire that would be willing to actually go the distance if you ever find out? What I am doing is my duty to our nation by calling this out to the proper authorities. This is like my SOS message. FBI, Supreme Court, if you can read me, help. There is an absolute threat that I can confirm to the people, the innocent people, civil rights, by what I believe to be means of a mass kidnapping conspiracy in Blount County, Tennessee. I absolutely believe that I know a portion, know of, and where to find a portion of the parties involved, specifically through the Mears and Dillard law firm in Maryville, Tennessee, that if they were to be investigated, criminally investigated, Mears and Dillard law firm in Maryville, Tennessee, if there were footage of how court is conducted to these people, myself included, when it's her and the judge that I had seen, man, circus, a grotesque display. If the Justinians could see it, they would be absolutely appalled. What's regarded. All right. Damn, bro. All right. Okay, brother. Much love, bro. All right. Peace. You mind if I stay in this Discord? All right. Bet. This time, it's time for justice. Let's think that about wraps it up.